a crazy last like 8 hours in the Pokemon TCG, VGC. I'll play Pokemon Worlds. So actually have kind of like a on-topic Yap stream as well as some tournament, of course. It wouldn't be a Blitzle stream without tournament. So I got some pretty important stuff to yap about. A lot of people very upset about these changes. So we'll discuss all that if and when we get time in between rounds, or maybe even during rounds. If you guys want to distract me while I'm playing and get me to yap about world stuff, sure. But we're back in the control grind. The Toad Scroll era was pretty fun. But we're on to bigger and better things. So I did make since it's like the late night invitational this Saturday, I wanted to try something like a little different, and I mean one card different from my control list. So I'm playing Canceling Cologne over the second Iono just for science. So I'm not trying that out like the late night invitational. Like we actually just have a test run first. But should be a very good stream. Excited to play some control, talk about some of the different things that happen, because like a lot of people have said a lot of different takes, and I'm also interested to hear what some of you guys think, because always like to hear what other people have to say. Okay, up against Giratina this first round. 1 Vac, 2 Sinnohs, 1 Boss Prime. Nothing super scary. Best of luck tonight. Thank you very much. Alright. Try to get a round or two in before I go to bed. I love the commitment. Absolute goat. But yeah, playing control. Deck is broken. I'm like not gonna stop playing this deck. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna keep playing this deck until it's not good anymore. Which is probably gonna be a while. Or I find something that I like to play more that is better. Which is probably not happening, so yeah, probably until Rotom rotates, I'm on bird control. But yeah. Against Tina this first round. Shouldn't be too bad. Why Canceling Cologne? Because things like Flutter Mane and Mimikyu and Gardevoir can be pretty annoying. Iron Thorns is a real big one because you can't touch it with any of your guys, and it also can shut you down early game. Is there a difference between Waterpon and Mawile? The Water Ogerpon just has so much more HP, so you can like lock things like, I mean, anything that's like 90 damage or 100 damage, like you can lock with the Water Ogerpon. And also like the second attack text is very relevant. Like don't ignore that either. Like there's a reason why there's a water energy in here. I did not try that list from Doom. It looked like too much of like a pile, but it seems okay. The Milotic's interesting. I just don't know if I don't think you have to go that far. But that list is cool. Like it's a take that we have not really seen before, so it's cool to see like people still innovating, because like I don't think it's just like bad, but also yeah, I like my list more. It's funny, I've changed like 3 cards in like a month. I'm very sad on this list. Usually I'm like flip-flopping back and forth like crazy. Yeah, I'm pretty chill with this list. It feels really good. Oh. Yeah. I'm excited. I haven't done like super well in a online tournament here in a minute as well. So yeah, I also want to do that. I haven't like won an online tournament. Like, have I even won an online tournament this format? Bro, I'm so washed. I'm so washed. Okay. It's not popping up. Please, there we go. Yeah, Cornerstone's a pretty goofy card. I'm not a very big Cornerstone enjoyer. Give me $1 for the list. What list? All the lists are in the description. Want to give me $1 for the list. Or even that other list, it's on Limitless if you're looking for that other, like, yeah, nothing secret here. Am I going first or second? I wasn't even paying attention. Okay, second. They probably can't turn to knock me out, but also I don't really want to get... This hand's insane. This hand is cracked. This hand is, yeah. Oh, one of your favorite decks is why featured in a video? That's awesome. I thought bro was trying to trying to buy lists. Like, nah. Take the only one flower selects. We can kind of chill then if they only get one flower. Yeah, only one flower. Okay. Just what I was looking for. Another Pidgeot. Okay. So get ourselves another Pidgey here. I think I just go double Pidge probably. Gosh, I really don't like. It's crazy. Like this Arven's like irrelevant. It literally does not matter. I'll just grab another Nest Ball just so. Or we could just go Poffin here and get like Pidgey, Manaphy, Rotom, Hook, and then we're holding Nest Ball for next turn. Sure. Can hold the forest because there's no kind of Iono, so I don't want it to get back. Not that it even really matters with how loaded my hand is, but yeah, we are cooking. This is about as good of a start as you could possibly ask for. And yeah, they're not super likely to put any kind of pressure on me either, which is super good. There's a super rod. So that really makes me want to Eri them next turn. We are sending rods to the zone. Is it 2 or 3 rods in this list? It's a triple rod list, so it doesn't matter, I guess, as much. Yeah, they're gonna go in for an Abyss Seek. It'd be sick to be able to go Eri and Fang Snipe here. Like, pick up a chorus would be pretty nuts. Let's see what they lost zone. Nothing really that good, I guess. Okay. Definitely doing this. And I can choose either Eri or Luxray this turn, which is fascinating. I think we go or we go Eri, and then like depending on what we see, we could forest and better protect like whatever's coming next turn. Okay. What else did you get? Like nothing. Okay, then I want to take the card away instead. So they're sitting on their only other gust. So they're only at 4 in the zone. Okay. Next turn we definitely do want to Luxray that boss away, so we'll get that loaded up. So we can retreat next turn. We can just charge. Alright, we are chilling. Always great to hit that Prime Catcher. Just go Abyss Seeking. We know at worst we are hitting boss. And then they can't gust for the rest of the games. And then that's a massive W. It would be sick if we could Eri again. But I don't think that's probably happening. Unless we top deck double turbo or Pal Pad. Tough choice for them. Still cooking? Oh yeah. Gates. And the second super rod, so only 1 rod left. It's crazy. Alright, I don't think there's anybody in here. Okay, yeah, another Rotom. Mid prizes, but we can make it work. Game looks a little over already. Doesn't look so good for them. Why did I play Ultra Ball? I can literally just Nest Ball for my Luxray. That's fine. I'm thinning, chat. I'm thinning. Could want that fish later. Okay, let's go Quick Search, get the double turb. I can still keep that Forest Seal Stone in my back pocket as well. We can Fang Snipe the boss. Even just go and get the Survival Brace here. As well as a Pal Pad. And then we can have the Luxray protected. Flexing. Yes. Yeah, we're probably gonna be hitting boss. Unless they like one Colress and that's it. They still have not seen a Colress. They did find a Jet, so they can get there. But I don't really care. Like, sure, you can hit me for 280. Hey, what's up, Minxies? Yeah, all the Gust is gone. Pretty bad spot for them. So they're not even gonna go for the... Wow. Wasn't better discard Gate? No? Okay. That's a lot greedier. Because if I get rid of Gates, and then he goes Jets, draws into Gate, then he can go Gate and Boss and knock out my Pidgeot. So... It's like technically like the higher upside card. But also there's like, I'm in such a good position, there's like no point in taking risk. Or like that kind of risk at least. Hey, thank you, Derek. I appreciate it. Right. Oh, they did not draw any items. They did not really draw anything. Okay. Gate. Sure, I'll just take the... yeah, I can explain it. I'll take the Sinnoh? That's really... They're bit seeking into terrible cards, which like doesn't... Just like, fine, they're gonna get discarded anyway, but it's just funny. They might just go... an Abyss Seek again? Just to get to 10? Okay, they actually go for a Shred. Kind of tells me there's like nothing good in their hands. Alright, you know what we're gonna do, chat? We're gonna cook. We're gonna set up the Thorton angle here. So this turn we can go... Oh, I pressed my other double turb. Hold up, okay. No Thorton. Never mind. I still could like put it into range of Baby Lux though, which could be really good. I think that's what I want to do. We can just grab the penny for next turn. Right. I mean, I'm hitting Roxanne, which like isn't terrible. And I also could have top deck like a Rod or something as well, or yeah. Yeah, we just hit the Roxanne. We top decked Radiant Greninja, I think. Alright. They've not seen a Colress yet, which is kind of goofy. Top like the Nest Ball. I'm probably gonna give him another Tina. Which is okay. Let's them start loading it up. We're just gonna shred again. So I think I'm gonna go. Do I just let it die here? Is that too obvious? Well, actually. No, this is totally fine. Because then we just like do this, like, oh no, this does not work. I don't damage them. Oh shoot, yeah, this is kind of dumb. Never mind. I was like, oh yeah, I trap him and hit. No, we were supposed to hit him for 10. Oh, that was kind of dumb. My brain did not brain. Yeah, that should have definitely been a penny, but this is fine. This does not do anything, but it's okay. Yeah, I should have just retreated then also. Gosh, I'm kind of trolling now. Yeah, what was that? I should have been... Oh man, that was just not very smart. It's okay. Who's Colress? I have no clue. Yeah, that should have been just Fang Snipe. That's okay. I wanted them to like... Yeah, I forgot that I needed to hit him with the 10. It's okay. It's fine. Let's not lose. No problem, no problem. I'm just gonna like sit by Manaphy. Or Roseanne back in. Yeah, it's fine. Roseanne back in Lux. All the stuff. Sure, you can knock out my Manaphy. Don't need to attach one of those just to get it vacuumed away. Alright, this is fine. Because the next turn we Iono them, we take a knockout. Yeah. Ooh, I might go Sableye here. But yeah, probably. If I found a way to troll this game, that'd be kind of comical, actually. Do not go Sableye. Well, that's good. Do bench the Ninja. They're down 2 gates, 2 rods. A lot of energies as well. I must not lose, bro. I'm trying not to. Actually, no, that's a lie. I'm doing my best to lose. And we know they're sitting on, like, what? 1 Tina V? Or, what, 1 Tina V star? 2 Tina V stars? Play Colress here. It would be a little awkward as if it, but like evolving the active, like using Lost Impact on this active Manaphy would feel terrible. So basically could go like Cram, Knockout or something. Sableye's the word. Yeah, this is what we're kind of afraid of. They can Sableye for 2. I'm not sure I really care though. I guess it depends on what they do here. Yeah, they V-Star. This kind of sucks. Yeah, I definitely trolled this here. I lose to Requiem now, which is like really well. No, yeah. Well, I lose to Temple or Vacuum. Dude, how did I find a way to troll this? This was like basically like an unlosable position, but that boss just cooked me. Okay, well, this looks like a Luxray. This looks like a Luxray Lost City angle. Because they have to KO that. And that's kind of not super convenient for them. Alright, so let's quick search for this first. Then let's see if we have to go grab our Lost City. Pal Pad back in. Penny and Eri. We'll have our counter catcher live for the most of the game. I just don't like how Sableye, yeah, forces me like Penny something else. Yeah. Yeah, it was funny how that just one fang snipe totally, yeah, just totally trolled me. It's okay, we're fine, we're fine. Let's get that Lost City just so there's no Sableye funny business later. And them being down all their gusts in this spot is kind of awkward. But they still do just win with a... Honestly, Poffining for that Manaphy is also a pretty big troll, because that just makes this spot even weirder. They like sort of have to like hit my Luxray here, but I can just like, yeah, because if they just chill, I can just go like, okay, counter catcher Tina, punch. And then like also just like Sister, try to hunt that Lost Vacuum. They put 4 psychic energies. Are they down all their psychics? They have, let's see, they're one there, one there. You only have 1 psychic left. Get the whole squad of Comfies. Chorus, dang. Feels bad. That's okay. They don't have a ton of good hits. They're bench locked. I don't know, like, I guess them being bench locked does matter. Dang. All right. Because they are pretty low on switch, like, yeah, total switch effects. Right? Or no, I guess that they're actually not. I mean, Pay Retreat in this spot feels pretty bad for them. Cram Chorus. They play 4 cards. So they still have a cart and 2 jets, so yeah, it's pretty unlikely that we can pull this off. Like, pull the retreat lock off, I mean. But I guess it's still possible, depending on if they like jet between home fees here, if they put down Sinnoh preemptively as well. Ogerpon for deck out could be real angle. Yeah. There's a super odd, they just don't want to lose it. Probably make gate as well and just go for a shred then. If they do go for a shred, like they lost Zone Chorus, they lost Zone Roxanne, we can kind of tell that they're sitting on... Did I throw back in Luxray or Lumineon? Dude, why did I not throw back in Lumineon? I'm such a troll. Dude, I deserve to lose this game. I don't even know what I'm doing here. Why am I Luxraying this game? Bruh. Yeah, because then I could go quick search Pal Pad, man. Okay, they go load it for the Lost Impact. I mean, I guess it doesn't really make too much of a difference. This is a yikes. Just because we can kind of tell that they're sitting on good cards just based on what they did last turn. That makes me very scared. Like, it's probably either Sinnoh or Vacuum, or maybe even both. I was not meaning Vacuum like that, but okay. Like, we could Eri here. We could Eri and kind of see what's up. Yeah, because I've left myself like with kind of not too many options. So I have Mimi and win this Requiem. Or that also loses to Sinnoh. But yeah, they wouldn't have instant vacuums. Okay, let's just do this, and this might either win me the game or lose me the game. Alright, we're kind of cooking. Not really, but kind of. I have everything else. Three, 4, 5. So 4 energies left. Heaven's like Penny here, but I guess this is kind of a tricky spot. I mean, now they only have one card that wins in the game. The new world qualification stuff. Yeah, they probably just hit it here. I really had to be able to play Iono. I'm already missing the double Iono, but also I just shouldn't have misplayed either. Or I made a series of misplays, so yeah, that was just terrible. That was one of the worst games of Pokemon I've played in a while. Yeah, that was really bad. I also probably could have held the, like, yeah, since I misplayed and didn't put back in Lumineon, I probably could have just saved the seal, but, like, I mean, Lost City Sableye is pretty alright there, but yeah, that was just dumb. That was terrible. How much time is left? I don't know, we'll see. Not 22 minutes. How about 7 minutes? It bugged when you played Ditto. Oh yeah, the VGC, like, I mean, already the VGC locals kind of, that thing sucks. I didn't really look into like the VGC Worlds kind of stuff, but having worse, like having locals be worse, kind of, it's pretty bad. Yeah, that was really terrible. I don't. That matchup seems super good, and especially when I just like take all their gust away, it should just be like 3. Like that one Fang Snipe really messed me up. I gusted and I should not have. Because I can follow up like Baby Lux right there, and it's a pretty terrible spot. Yeah, that was very dumb. Not putting back in Lumineon was pretty dumb. Not burning the Forest Seal stood was, yeah, it was just very poorly played game. It's okay though. I don't know, 6 minutes enough time to yap about all the world stuff? I don't know if it is. I need to win super fast. I need to get like a donk or something. Yeah, I guess we can kind of, I don't really have like a, I guess, too good of a plan. I should have had like kind of a plan on how I wanted to do things. Yeah. But yeah, they did announce all the cool 2025 Champion Series stuff today. Got some cool new logos, honestly. Gotta do poll in chat, which is better, the old logos or the new logos. But yeah, a lot of the rumors did kind of come true. Kind of the main thing here is that's got a lot of people riled up is invites no longer being based off of some sort of CP bar, but now being just a set number of people. So yeah, it's 125 US, Europe, 100 in Latin America, 20 Australia, 10 in the Middle East, South Africa. So yeah, this got a lot of people pretty worked up, just because like worlds, I mean, like this past year, like if we go over to we go over to Masters leaderboards here, and you look at like 125, that would basically put us like at 660, which is like obviously a little bit more, and you also have to factor in people like not trying once they hit 600. I think it was like roughly 250 people that got their invite this year. Yeah, so basically, or on paper, it's cutting the world's invites in half, at least for North America. I don't know the exact breakdown for other 20 people's insane. But don't seniors BGC regionals have like 10 people? Like, yeah, aren't those things tiny? So yeah, people are pretty yeah, worked up over this like new CP bar thing, which it is pretty, like they've had this like, or they've had like the CP bar thing for a long time, but as the game has gotten bigger, like it's made like I think it's made it kind of hard for them to like sort of ballpark guess where to put it at for each area. Like for this year's Worlds, like Australia had a lot, like for how big their region is, they got a lot of invites. I think theirs was there's like 300 or something. I don't remember what their total was, but like percentage wise, they had a higher like percentage of like Worlds invites when they're like the smallest region, which was kind of goofy. So I think as the game keeps growing, like it's hard for Pokemon to just like, they sort of have to like guess like what's, or how many like what to put the point bar at, and it is kind of like a pain to like adjust it later. I mean, obviously, so they've done that in the past, they can still do it, but that's probably not what they want to do, because like they have to like make stuff ahead of time as well, like the World's like competitor kits and all that stuff. So they kind of do want like a ballpark estimate of how many people are going to be there. And yeah, weird stuff can happen, like it doesn't always go or yeah, it's not, I mean, it's like they can't like exactly predict how many people there are going to be. So this kind of like hard cap, I guess, makes it like easier for, I mean, they can just theoretically just be like, okay, we can keep this system going for 10 years and not really have to touch it at all. Like they don't like sort of, yeah, they don't, it takes away that like guesswork like every season of, okay, like we don't have to like put the CP bar at 750 this year. We can put it, we can just, yeah, they can just keep it. So that's kind of neat. But like kind of on the flip side, it's like not, well, it is a little uncomfortable to not know how much points you need for your invite. Yeah, like, I mean, we can kind of make it like a guess, but it's like really not like 700, 800. Like that probably makes is safe, but it's not a hard cap. I mean, it is though, right? I mean, of course, there's the auto invites, right, from regionals and ICs, but like, yes, this is basically as hard cap as they can get. They are like, yeah, they're restricting it to basically an exact. But yeah, there's only going to be like what a few dozen auto invites. Like, yeah, that's, I haven't really heard people talking about that either, which is like kind of funny. Like, oh, 125 in NA, that's like really hard, but it's like technically more like 130 or probably something in that ballpark, because like there's going to be some people who are well within the top 125 that won a regional or something, so they're not counted towards that. So I mean, it's still not a massive amount of people, but it's certainly something. But like, yeah, Worlds really, I mean, it had gone up a lot. I mean, isn't this year's Worlds like 2,000 people, which is kind of crazy when I mean, but yeah, a lot more people playing, so it makes sense that there should be more people there. I honestly did not think that they would go like to this sort of like top X thing, or if they were gonna do it to be a lot more like lenient. Just like, I sort of assumed Big Pikachu's vision was like more of an exclusive or more of a inclusive Worlds, where like if you just like, if you want to go to everything to get your invite, like you could, you didn't need to have like a bunch of standout finishes to get it. Like you could still get there with like basically, yeah, with basic enough quantity finishes, which they Omnipoke says is a good thing. I can see where that position's coming from. Like there are very few things where you get, I mean, yeah, it's like you live in Australia and Worlds invites just became impossible. I mean, yeah, a lot more difficult. I don't think that, so like a lot of people like jumped up and like said like about how bad this new thing was, and yeah, I'm still kind of like processing, but like I know it's uncomfortable, I know it's weird, like it's nice to be able to just like hit 600 and just pack it up, and not have to like stress and grind and sweat. Like you can just like chill. But also I think it's kind of like, it seems kind of silly to me, but there's like a lot of people who like on their like second season are just like, okay, I'm gonna make a big Worlds push this year, and they're like all like really disappointed because like it doesn't seem very attainable this year. And it's just like kind of like funny to me, because like, yeah, it's just like Worlds has like never really been like a big like main grind thing for me. Like I'm just always just like going into every tournament trying to win the whole thing, and like if that gets me to Worlds, great. Like I'd rather have a bunch of good cash finishes than get to Worlds. But it's just like kind of like the crazy emphasis that like playing like there is on like playing at Worlds. And like, yeah, So a lot of people like saying like how they were gonna go for their invite, but now they're just like gonna quit because like it's not even worth it anymore. But like, I see where those people come from of like not like it's hard to travel to stuff like, yeah, it's not easy to go out and play a bunch of regionals, like, and that's what kind of a system like this demands. But yeah, also I wish there was some way that they could like have a system where everyone from like everyone had like a fair shake, but unfortunately that's just like not how things work. It'd be awesome if there was, but I just don't know how you do that. And yeah, just like pretty much everything else in this world, if you have a lot of time and you have a lot of money, you're at you have an advantage. Like that's just also how the world works. So I mean, Pokemon's always been that way, where if you can go to everything, you have an advantage. Like it's not new to this season. It's always been that way. What's funny is like Gearhart made that tweet where he said like he didn't deserve to make it to Worlds because he didn't have any like cash finishes or anything, which is kind of funny. Why are they doing this? Well, because like the whole CP bar like guessing game is not really sustainable for them. Like it's just like a lot easier for them to, instead of having to like figure that out every year, like where we're gonna put it, like hope that it's like kind of like they have to like there's not really like a ton of like, I mean there still is error I guess in this system, but it's like a lot like cleaner, just like okay, top 125, we know exactly what we're gonna be dealing with. It's like, yeah. And also like everyone wanted a more exclusive worlds. Now we're getting a more exclusive worlds and people aren't happy. Oh no. Yeah, it just makes it more clean. Like they don't have to like yeah, like you just know going into each year hopefully that like okay, I'm gonna need to get top 125 to get this invite. It's not like not like 600 CP one year, 550 the next, 700 the next, like just yeah, it's probably easier for them. Got an Andrew Ganner season, bro. I'd be chill with that. Andy Ganner had an insane year. ICs are pretty crazy, but also kind of what I like. I don't know if it's better than having them on separate best finish limits, like capping ICs at 1. But I do like that they like at least put regionals and ICs on the same best finish limit. You still obviously have to go to a lot of things, which is like kind of the flaw in that. Like if you're not filling up the best finish limit, like you're leaving a lot of points on the table, I guess. Like the people who could go to all the ICs. Yeah, like if someone goes to like an IC, gets top 10 24, top 5 12, whatever, like they get top 5 12, you just got to go get a top 256 at one of your regionals. It's like the same thing, right? I think that was how it lined up, wasn't it? Or no, not quite. It's regionals are so insane. Well, I guess yeah, if they get a 1024, you got to go get a 512 at an IC or at a regional, and then you get the same amount of stuff. But obviously like potential points are higher, right? Like getting a top 64 is, I mean, basically as good as a top 8, or yeah, the top 8, top 16, those things go kind of crazy. It's always been who can go the most ICs, though. This is nothing new. This is what's so crazy to me about all the discourse about it on social media and stuff. Was like, Pokemon is always been, if you have the funds available to have like the most opportunities, you're gonna have an advantage. It's like maybe it's more important in this system, but like it's always exists. It's always been a pretty big thing. All right, they got the friend request. Okay, I do kind of want to like give like my full thoughts, like the Swiss change, while I'm like not kind of just distracted. Um, but that is a pretty big switch. And that one's gonna be kind of like a more wait and see thing though. So back in the day, you only could play if you could afford the deck. What's like kind of on that topic, what's been kind of weird is like see all the people like say like this is gonna like kill the game and make it so people don't want to play Pokemon anymore. But like all the new people coming in, how many of them are like, I'm playing Pokemon because I can get my Worlds invite fairly easily, or it's like attainable to go to Worlds? Like how many people who are like jumping in to competitive Pokemon TCG for the very first time? Like that's the reason why. Like maybe that's what prevents it, like a casual player from like leveling up to like a much more competitive player. But like, yeah, how many people are just like, okay, I'm gonna play Pokemon because because I can get to the World Championships, relative, like not, it's like not that hard to go to get to Worlds if I spend enough money or whatever. Like I'm not sure that's something that exists. Someone who comes from Yu-Gi-Oh! You're in Pokemon because it's cheaper. And Pokemon still has the same attributes going for it. Like the cash pricing is still great. Decks are still cheap. The gameplay's fun. Like none of that changed. Like the regional experience is like still gonna be the same, right? Like if you enjoyed regionals last year, you're still gonna enjoy them this year. Like you still get to go cool places and hang out with friends and stuff. Like which is what I'm having the most difficulty against. It's like Lost Box is probably the trickiest, but it's fine. Everything's winnable. You planning to go to one regional? I mean, I think that's fine. There's nothing like yeah. That's what's so cool about Pokemon. It's like you don't like as okay. So I guess we have Mimikyu still. Like as much like the those top players, like they get all they like, have the like biggest voice and like say like what's wrong. Like I mean like the average Joe players just like go into like their couple local regionals. They're just having a good time. Like that's why it's like so funny when you like hear people like speak about how terrible like some of the stuff is gonna be. Just like wait. Like, yeah, it's like yeah, the reason why Pokemon is growing isn't like because it like I mean some of this stuff helps, right? Like some of the stuff that is like more catered for top players, but like there's this Worlds invite structure isn't, I mean it probably shrinks the game somewhat, but also hope there's one in Baltimore. There is one in Baltimore. What I feel like I'm just saying stuff. Like what am I trying to say here? Like the dates dropped. Yeah, yeah, everything's on the Pokemon website. It's like the first regional of the year. It's like September 13th to 15th or something. Yeah, Baltimore got one. Stop the yap. I got you. Sometimes yapping gets me distracted and I miss playing throw and stuff. That's never good. But it is also I'm not gonna stop yapping though. I care too much about this game to stop yapping about it. But I really just want everyone to have the funnest time possible. Like it's yeah. You can't get me to fully stop yapping. That's impossible. But I can probably cut back yapping a little bit. Okay. You know the regional in Sacramento? Yeah, those leaks were definitely missed. Like, yeah, when people like saying that like the leaks didn't have any West Coast, like, oh, the West Coast is getting bodied. It's like, no shot. They have no West Coast. Like, they always have like 2 to 3 on the West Coast. I'm just gonna penny the Wellspring here just to, yeah, I want to have as few prizes as possible sitting up. Just charge. No, if you win in regionals, you still get an invite. I'm pretty sure. You're planning on doing 3 regionals, 1 overseas, and couldn't afford any more than this. I mean, that seems... I don't know what the cutoff for top 20 in Australia was last year. I mean, that seems... I don't know what the cutoff was. It's just code for casually competitive people like me who if you try hard enough, you'll go to Worlds. Now you have to. I'd argue though, Rob, like you kind of already had to do that. Like, what other... Like... On Pokemon's like own Worlds like promotional thing, they talk about how like Worlds is like for the like this is an invitational only event for the best Pokemon players in the Worlds. And what other thing do you like you always have to commit a lot of time and a lot of energy and like all the cringe clickbait stuff like to to become one of the best at something. So I mean, yeah. That's just how it works. I saw him draw Prime. I wasn't paying attention. Did he draw Prime? Oh, cool. I'm yapping. I'm not paying attention. It's fine. I win either way. Cause I'm like, oh, you milled. I was like, oh, you milled Sandy. Let me go hit the super run, bro. Just let me yap, okay? I'm terrible. I'm not. Yeah, I was not even looking at the screen. It's okay. My bird dies. We don't care. IDing is cheating, bro. What? That is just not true. Go ahead, prime my bird. Yeah, they have the okay, yeah, that would have been really smart to do that. I don't know why I didn't do that. They have no Gust left after this, so we are kind of chilling once they spend their prime catcher here, chat. It's cringe. That just sounds like well, why is it cringe? I mean, if you're like pressuring someone into IDing with you, that is cringe. But like, if a loss knocks you out of cut, win guarantees you into cut, a tie guarantees you into cut, like why wouldn't you just take the tie? You don't play it out? Then why do they have ties at all? Then yeah, they should just get rid of ties then. Yeah. Alright, it's fine, chat. It's fine. Just how I drew it up. I wanted them to be able to take prizes here. 1 boss, 1 prime. There's like no Poke catchers in here, right? We're just chilling after that. Oh yeah, we're just chilling. Nothing to worry about. It's nothing at all. Right, they didn't Pal Pad back in their boss today. I know I've not been paying great attention this game now. They Pokestopped to a boss. Yeah, this is fine, chat. Alright, now we gotta lock in here though. I'm playing very silly today. I'm not been on top of my game. Oh yeah, we'll talk if I get a lot of time in between rounds next, we'll talk about the new structure stuff, like the not just the invite stuff, because that was really kind of like the main thing that like grabbed all the attention. Was like it's definitely gonna be more difficult to get your roles invite. Like that statement is true. Is it impossible? No. Also, like, I feel like the majority of people who are getting mad about it are like the not casual but like not hyper competitive players. It's like the people in the middle who are just like, they feel like this is out of reach. But yeah, it's like one thing that, like one mental hurdle that was like tough for me to get over was just like, I'd be sitting across from someone, like a notable player, and I'd be like, oh crap, it's so and so, they're just so much better than me, they're gonna win, like they're a top player, I'm not, like I'm not supposed to win this game. Like, and if you're going in with that mentality that like you're not one of the best, like, are you really gonna beat the best? Are you really gonna, like, that's kind of crazy. Like, if you don't think you're one of the best, then like why are you getting a world's invite? Like, I'm confused. This is where we lock in. A lot of news just dropped. Like more news, or like the same old stuff. Yeah, I lost last game because I'm not very smart. Yeah. Did I get my invite? No, I did not. I only went to 3 major events, and I did not play well enough in those major events to get my invites, so just be that way. Like, I realistically should have got it if I played better. Like, I had I should have gotten at least top 32 in Orlando. I should have gotten at least top 64 at NAIC, at a cup finals that I threw. Like, I should have got it. Like, I'm not gonna make any excuses for myself and be like, well, I just got unlucky, the system's rigged against me. Like, I should have got it. Like, if I were a better player, I would have got it. But I mean, that's okay. It's like, it's not for everyone. It's just the way it is. Alright, got the Luxray play set up for next turn. You can counter catch a bolt, make things harder. Charge again. That's alright. Next season, my goal is not to get my Worlds invite. I said this a few streams ago, before they even announced all this stuff, when we were just working off the rumors. My goal for next season is just to be a more consistent all-around player, to play better more frequently. Because I know if that happens, the results are gonna come. I'm not gonna put any limits on myself on just a Worlds invite or just one regional top 8. Like, I'm just gonna keep working on playing better more consistently. And yeah. So yes, I'm not I don't even know where I'm going with this. I lost my train of thought, but whatever. I'm cringe. Will I cover the cologne? Iono. Yay! I don't know. Is someone complaining about riffling or bending cards or something? I don't know. They tried Pal Pad? Yeah, I saw that. Okay, I thought I was missing something where like someone was, yeah. Right. Wait, can they even move this bolt now? No, this bolt is stuck. They play 2 cards. Okay, we just start pennying here. We just go. Yeah. Well, no. Hold. They still could one hit me all in one turn. No, that's not smart. I need to calm down. I'm just like, ah, yes, we just started spamming G. No. Chill, dude. How long until end of the rounds? Still 10 minutes. What you got? Yay. Broken Sisters. Alright, yeah. Timeout Timmy. No. Yeah, I totally lost my train of thought. I feel like I had some kind of good point that I was bringing up, but then I totally forgot. 2-0? Nice. Yeah, I thought I had something meaningful I was saying, but I guess not. It couldn't have been that important if I just forgot. I'm so goofy. Yeah, we can just Penny here, and then if they play Sada to get knockout, they just deck out, so. Oh, sure. We can win the game more aggressively, so we can get more time to yap. 8 seed should never beat the first seed. I think they could do, like, especially with the asymmetrical cut being back, they could do a better job, like, giving the higher seed players an advantage. But also, I mean, just because you're the higher seed doesn't mean you're gonna win. And Pokemon seeding doesn't really even like matter at all right now. Like, okay, you had a better record throughout the tournament. How do I feel about Lester? Okay, we can talk about all that here. I locked in, got the dub quicker, only through a little bit. Oh, he's a Brazilian YouTuber. Oh, interesting. Okay. So the Banasta bet like 4 times. We will get to look at the round structure thing. So yeah, less total rounds by, I mean, yeah, there's gonna be less total rounds in order to make day 2 now. Like, I mean, most of them are gonna be like in this either like 2000 or 2004 1000 bracket. So yeah, no more 19 match point day 2. And like I've always, ever since like playing more IRL, I've always been like, I've never like been in the position to like ID my last round, but like always been like IDing, like going into day 2 at 6-2-1 always felt terrible. I guess it probably doesn't feel too much different from 6-2 now, right? But like, yeah, it totally gets rid of like this whole like, yeah, ID last round. Like, everyone's playing it out if they're not I mean, yeah, literally everyone's playing it out. But yeah, this is I thought I heard someone say that let's see, let's just assume the tie rate is about 15%. Someone said like you couldn't make day 2. All right, custom structure. Do 8 rounds. 18 match points. That's what we have here, right? Like if it's 2048 players, it'd be 8 rounds, 18 match points. That I got. Okay. And then add phase, which would be it's 4 rounds. Yes, 4 rounds, and then asymmetrical cut. But I remember someone like reading multiple people say like you couldn't make it into top 8 from like 6-2 from this spot. Oh, I don't know if Limitless has asymmetrical, but I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, so there'd be a bubble at 30 match points. So if you made it in at 18, you win all 4 of your rounds. Oh, you would still make it. Yeah, that's just not. it's like no different from the current thing where you make it at 6-2-1. So just 6-2 would be the new 6-2-1. What's IDing? It's intentionally intentional draw. Right, yeah, you still could make it into top 8 from. Well, yeah, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it's, yeah, it's hard. Yeah, I don't really know what to think about this, because like ties are essentially losses, and that sucks. But also hopefully this encourages people to like really like focus on pace of play. I feel like that's what's kind of gotten out of hand. Like the game does have a lot of actions currently, but also just like people play really slow. So yeah, there's also that. People are going to be like offering agreements like throughout the day as well. Like people are gonna be like playing best of one or like offering agreements a lot, which I don't think what they want. Yeah, I don't think they like want people offering agreements like every single round of the tournament just because ties are so detrimental. Sort of limits deck choice a little as well, because like decks like Gardevoir, Lost Box, even like Stall, they're just like naturally tying a lot. Can't close out games super aggressively all the time, have a lot of actions. Like those are gonna be kind of worse picks than they would have been before, but it'd be hard for them to go deep in the tournament at least. So yeah, it's this is like the one I like. I had like a pretty okay, like solid stance and like every other thing brought up in here. But like this is the one I'm really not sure about. Like I don't want to just say it sucks. But also I'm not sure. Like I'm just gonna have to play it. We're going to see people play it and like give feedback. We need a structured online circuit to NCP. I'd be down with that. I mean, the video game and Unite have it, so yeah, why couldn't we? I don't know. It's like impossible to enforce agreements, so that's what sucks. Yeah, and like also just like sometimes people like will pressure someone to concede because they have game on board. Like there's gonna be a lot more of that happening. Like something that like kind of came up a few times last season, or comes up every season, but never really gets too much publicity, is people getting DQ'd for rolling for games. Like sometimes people will decide to do that because like there wasn't a clear winner, so like okay, let's just roll a die. You call heads or tails. If it's heads, like you called heads and it's heads, you win the game. If it's tails, then I win the game, which is very not allowed. You get DQ'd for that. That's probably gonna happen a lot more. So yeah, this format like definitely encourages more slow play, encourages more collusion, and I don't think they really want that. Is high roll allowed? If it's any random generate, like yeah, if it's any like random means of determining an outcome of a game, no. Yeah, you couldn't anything that was not random. But yeah, I'm not really so sure. It's like playing less rounds of Pokemon kind of sucks. I like playing Pokemon. Oh, choosing who goes first? No, you just flip a coin or roll a die. Yeah, I wish I just don't know. This could either be really good or really bad. I think making ties suck is okay. Because people need to, like a vast majority of the player base is just like very, has poor pace of play. Like don't know when to scoop. And those skills become a lot more important. Can you offer an agreement during the match or only before it starts? I believe you can do it during a match. Yeah, I believe you can. But also, I mean, depending on what's like happened during the match, like maybe initially you like were hesitant to offer it, and then you like had 3 prizes, and you're like, hey, you want to go up board state here? And then they're like, nah, no shot. Like, probably less likely to, unless it's like pretty even board state. Oh yeah, people are very bad at scooping. But it's certainly interesting. Like, this is gonna be yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how this plays out. It's not best of 1. Or well, do we even know that for sure? They didn't say anything about best of 3 or time. Some people thought that like maybe with less rounds they bump up like 60-minute timers or something. So yeah, who knows? There's maybe still more announcements to come in that like area. I don't know. I mean, like the booster pack pricing got extended, which may not be a whole lot, but it's something. Always felt like kind of like, yeah, it felt terrible to go like, yeah, go from like win it in to like 32 and $1,000 to like lose and then like make 128 and get like nothing. Like that felt terrible. Not a big fan of gentlemen's agreements. Yeah, that's kind of a sketchy part of the game. I don't think they want like that to be encouraged, because that gets a lot of people. There's always drama surrounding those. Like every tournament, there's somebody who didn't honor agreements or this or that. Like, yeah, I don't think they want more of that happening, but it's this new system. Like, usually you'd only see that like in day 2 or like the later rounds of the tournament, and like now you're like, you can see like potentially like someone offering agreements like every round. Scorpion's Drago. Oh, they have no answer to Miss Mimikyu. Yay! I can set up Miss Mimikyu and turn my brain off. Alright, lock in, chat. No more being goofy. Miss Mimikyu, get the dub. It certainly discourages ties, but I don't know if it discourages it. Yeah, it discourages ties. Certainly changes deck building. Yeah, it certainly changes how you play the game. The exact same matchup. We take those. The only thing that's kind of weird is if they can like use Noivern's second attack like before you get the miss downs, like they can kind of like yeah, they can make things kind of weird, but it's fine. Just like go for miss synergy right away. Yeah, I lost a lot of brain cells today looking at Twitter. Like, yeah, I lost a lot of brain cells, I'm pretty sure. Like, yeah, the system doesn't even work in my favor, and just like, bruh. It's just like crazy, because like whenever like one of like the top players just was like, okay, this system's fine, and then like everyone's just like, nah, you're just some like, you have like, of course a pro would say this, or it's like, bro, just chill. I don't know, I just get so much negativity. It's I can't. Yeah. I wish like people would. Yeah. I even saw, I think it was like made by some like VGC player, but there was like some kind of like petition to like, I was sick, Peach win the game. There's like some like petition that got put out to like change it back to the old structure. It's just like, dang, this is crazy. Alright, Mimikyu, I'm on out. Mist is never prized. Nice. Double pad prize? We're cooking. I think combining ice season and regionals may not be perfect, but isn't it better than what they had before? Like I think like pretty much everyone agrees, like in an ideal world you cap them to 1. But like now, if you can go to a lot of regionals but not ICs, like it's not nearly as punishing. That's like with the ICs, like as long as you still have like the strong regional finishes. I mean, ICs are still a cheat code. If you can go to all of those, you're gonna have a pretty big advantage. But it really always was that way. Like nothing really changes. Like it's an improvement to what we had before. Maybe not perfect, but it's definitely better. They were as making less people playing the game competitively. Is that even true though? It hasn't even started. What the heck? Like if you're quitting the game over this like world stuff, did you really care about Pokemon in the first place? Like, I'm not someone who's like, yeah, like, if it, like, yeah. I know it's like kind of cringy, like all the like the pros just saying, oh, just play it for the money or just play it for the love of the game, and they're like here complaining about the money supposedly getting cut or whatever. But like, I saw my most growth as a player when I stopped when I just stopped being so obsessive about results. I just like I just played because I love Pokemon. Like that was like COVID, like pre-COVID. I was not very good. I was just like, but I was just like hyper fixated on getting the invite, especially, and do like yeah. And it's just like if you just like take a step back, yeah, like and just play because Pokemon is just a really fun game, and you can meet cool people, you can go cool places. It's not all about the world, the like the it's just not about like the world's invites, the cash prizes, the limitless pages. Like you can just play Pokemon and have a good time. Like I wish more people had that attitude. Like Pokemon is fun. It doesn't have to be like stressful and toxic, and yeah, like you didn't make it to work. Like it's okay. Like you don't have to be competing for a world's invite every single year. Like I had a pretty good idea going into last season. I wasn't going to be able to go to enough events to contend for my invite, but it didn't matter. I still was going to do the best that I could with the opportunities that I got. I wish more people shared that mentality of just like, this season might not be for me, but I'm just going to do the best. Like I'm going to do the best that I can with what I have. Alright, there's no Tina in this list. You guys are trolling. I just there's no Tina, there's no E-Hammer, there's no Sinnoh. Chill. Any power Mew EX? I mean, it doesn't really matter, the mist energy on it. Yeah, they did kind of nerf SPEs a little. I wouldn't have hated them nerfing SPEs more. If you're talking about like pay to win, SPEs are probably more. Are they more pay to win than ice? Yeah, they are, because like they're on the regional BFL auto invites, but like way less people. True. As long as you can, yeah. As long, I mean, yeah, chilling with Duffy is honestly like, yeah, pretty goated regional or reason to go to regionals. I know like Mahone kind of like brought up like that love of the game thing like in like a tweet and in a video, and like a lot of people like he got a lot of backlash for it because you're like, oh yeah, of course this dude who plays Pokemon full time is gonna tell you to keep enjoying like things when like it's okay to be like upset because things are harder, but like yeah, Worlds isn't the beyond all. Just kind of chill. Like you brought up a really good point about like it is kind of crazy that like people just like yeah, they're just, like, people are just so hyper, like, tunnel vision in on worlds. Like, they're not like trying to go from like League Cup win to regional day 2, from regional day 2 to like regional top 32. They're just like going like straight from like, I started playing the game, I haven't even like won a locals yet, I'm gonna go for worlds. It's like, that's kind of a crazy mentality. But like it's kind of everywhere in Pokemon. It's just like, yeah. Like, where, like, when, what other field do you just go from like playing casually to just like competing for the, like, yeah, competing for the world's crown? People are jealous, plain and simple. I don't know if it's jealous, but people do seem to think that, I don't like using the word entitled, but I do think people are kind of feel like, because like there is that option, like for like, since worlds is an option, like everyone should be like kind of like entitled to that. I'm not actually trying to like be an elitist or anything, like, but there's just like literally nothing else that exists. Like, I don't like the whole like Pokemon to sports analogy either. Like, people use that a lot, and like there's no like physical limitation to succeeding in Pokemon. It's not like you're like you broke your leg, you can't be a good Pokemon player. But like, there's like just no comp from just like being able to go from like casual enjoyer in anything to just like going to the world stage. Like, that just doesn't happen. So like, or if you want to get to that point, it's a lot of time and effort and money. Like, that's, it's just interesting. It's like, it's interesting the way that things are. I'm probably an elitist now, which is kind of sad. I have Mist Energy on, so it doesn't even matter if they copy or if they power Mew. I mean, when people see someone has more than them, like, yeah, that's the reaction that usually happens, I guess. I've never played One Piece. But like, it's always been that way, JM. It's all like, the system always favored people who can go to the most events, and they're never gonna be able to do away with that, right? Like, how would they possibly make it so like everyone, like, doesn't matter your budget, you have the same shot? Like, it's all like, yeah, it's always gonna favor people who can go the most places, go to the most events. I mean, they did shrink the BFLs some, like the internationals are slightly, I mean, the points got buffed, but they're on the same BFL as regionals, so it does suck. Yeah, like, if you can't go to a lot of events, I feel yeah, you can't go to a lot of events, it's hard to qualify. Just for fun here, the Masters yeah, where's the like Masters cutoff? Was like about like 6:15 or something, I think. Oceania, no. Just for the memes, just throw hands. Because I feel like no matter what they do, there's always going to be some group who's unhappy. Like, it's impossible to create a system where everyone is pleased. At least this system, like, is sustainable with the growth of the game. So it's probably going to be like roughly 700 to get your invite, 700 to 800 probably to be safe. So if you max out on locals, that's 290. Let's just say you can get to 1 IC. It's still, yeah, it doesn't. Where is that? CP. Like you want to see like a 256, we'll say. Yeah, it's like it's not gonna really happen. But then that's where I think like if you're in the position where you, like it's only in your budgets, like in your means to travel to a handful of events each year, like not enough to be contending for worlds, then maybe you should, like, your goal should probably be something else. Like if you're just, you still like want to play Pokemon competitively, but like worlds is out of the picture for one reason or another, like you still can have competitive goals you try to reach. Like that, just because we're like, yeah, just like worlds is not attainable, there's still like other things you can try to do. Like there's even like this thing, it might make or break it for a lot of people. Like the championship point season reward program, that could be huge. It's like some of the old like promo, like exclusive like player promos and stuff are like fairly expensive and like rare. Like if they have like rare exclusive products for like people who maybe get like who like reach certain like point milestones, that'd be really sick. Like even if you're like not, you know, you're not contending for worlds, but like you got like 400 CP, so you get like this like exclusive stamped card. Like that's really how do you think? I'm not really sure. I would assume it's like put you in, coach. Need Umi to call in. I think they'll probably have like exclusive promos or merchandise of some sort that are just like, I know for like the professors program, like you get like professor points and you really buy stuff. It'd be cool if they did that, so where you could like buy exclusive stuff that you could just like kind of keep as like a as something to be like, well, yeah, I worked hard this season, I earned this. Like maybe it wasn't quite that World's Invite, that welcome kit, all that stuff, but it's still like a stamped playable card, stamped energy, like something really sick that you can hold on to and always be like, well, that's something. Yeah, a memento, just something that you can remember. And you have all sorts of memories tied to that. Like that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, it'd be. I'm assuming it's gonna be like cards or packs or something that you can like either like redeem or just automatically sent to you if you like reach a certain milestone of points. But yeah, I think this like this whole system like really kind of exposed how crazy, like, yeah, how people are way too like obsessed on like worlds being the only objective when like, I mean, just like, yeah, there's, even if worlds isn't within your means, there's still so much more you can like try to, you still can accomplish things, you still can have things that you're proud of. Like it doesn't, just because you're not getting to go to like the exclusive events at the end of the year, like you still can yeah, get the satisfaction of accomplishing really cool things. They should reward average players. We got a lot of people. This could be yeah. This could like save this like the whole perception of this entire thing. Because like, yeah, if like there's some really sick promos like stuck behind like attainable like CP like goalposts, people would get pretty excited. And NASC will be my worlds. That was like that was my mentality going into NASC this year. Like this is the biggest event I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna do the best I can. You're trying to make some money, I feel. trying to get that bag. And everyone who gets an invite should be someone who could win the whole thing. Exactly, Sean. Yeah, it's like kind of crazy to me that like, yeah, we brought this up earlier, but it's like these people who are like, they're like, oh, I'm not good enough, like I'm not a top player, I can't compete for the top 125 to get my Worlds invite. Well, like you Google Pokemon Worlds, it says like an exclusive invitation only events for like the top best players in the game. So if you don't view yourself as a top player, then like, yeah, why are you competing to go to Worlds? Like, come on, you at least gotta have at least have confidence in yourself. If Sniper offering the Blue Ditto sponsorship, sheesh. What's the big change? The main thing is Worlds invitations being based off of it being a like top X number of people rather than like an invite like point thresholds. They like reduced local best finish limits. Let me make sure I don't miss my here. I was sick. We got plenty of time. They reduced the local best finish limits. They reduced, or they combined the regional and special events best finish limits, like juiced up the points for both, and then they extended pack pricing, and then kind of switched up the regional round structure. Hey, that's the mentality. I may never make it to Worlds, but neither will they. That is awesome. If you buy 1,000 locals, will you be as good as the top players? Probably not. Because to be one of the best, you do have to compete with the best. I know I said I hate bringing up sports, but like, if you're like if you're like the best player in like some like minor league, like it's like not like seeing like the same light as like one of the best players in like the NBA. If like you're playing overseas, like if you are like MVP of the Euro League, like you're still like not seen in the same way because like you're not facing the best of the best. Like I would say it's kind of the same way in Pokemon. What was the average of invites before they made the change? Like number of invites or number of points needed? Well, what's nice is people who like don't like locals being super sweaty, like the stipend gamers, like they don't have to grind out a bunch of locals. Like they can just get their 4 and chill. Which probably makes like an overall like healthier environment at locals. It would be kind of crazy though, like end of the year, like okay, Timmy here is 117th in, or is 136th in NNA. He's going to a cup this weekend. I don't want little Timmy to pass me here and get this cup win and pass. He's I'm gonna go fly out to this cup and beat Timmy. Like that'd be crazy if we get to the point where we have like high stake league cup win-it-ins, just to keep someone out or keep so like that. Honestly, they're like more high stakes game of Pokemon. That seem kind of bad. In Chicago, every local dude. Chicago locals are wild. There are people reaching the point thresholds. So like North America last year, it would have, or last season, 125 players would have been 660. But you have to account it, like, I mean, auto invites would have pushed it down a little bit. And you also have to account for people just like hitting 600 and stop trying. Which is, yeah, definitely gonna be something that does not happen now. Thousand Masters in all regions. Okay. I think it's gonna be like kind of a 127 is one of your locals gonna yeah. Yeah, personally, like, I'm not upset about this. Like all the changes, like all in all, it's gonna be different, but I mean, my mentality is the same. Like, I'm still gonna do the best I can, go into these tournaments to just win the whole thing. Like, that's still gonna be my objective. And I mean, yeah, like, even if you're not going for worlds, you still can reach competitive goals, still have a lot of fun. Like, I mean, it's a hobby at the end of the day. It's not like the I hate the kids game thing. People's like, ah, Pokemon's a kids game. It's supposed to, like, nah, bro. But like, it is just a game. Like, it can take you cool places. You can get lots of monies. You can do cool things. But it is just a hobby. It's just a game at the end of the day. Like, people get way too worked up over this. White tubers be like, who are these people? You can still call it from locals? No shot. I don't. Maybe in like Middle East, South Africa. But yeah. I don't know what top 100 in like Latin America would have been, or OCE, but yeah. Top 100 in Latin America probably still wouldn't be it, right? 440, yeah, that's not even close. And maybe, like, also, if they, like, still want to, like, take worlds, like, have worlds be in cool places, it does kind of restrict them. Like, if they, like, if they're, like, gonna, like, this will probably be a smaller worlds, right? Like, with this structure. But it kind of limits them, like, if they, like, book a small, like, if there's like only like really big convention centers that they can book to like fit the amount of people, like they at least like maybe like opens up like more cool places. I don't know, then it makes it even more pay to win. I do not know why they got rid of OCIC. Or to help better project. Yeah, it's just a lot cleaner system for them. Instead of having to like guess basically every year, they can just like have a yeah, just like a ball, like a hard cap number. I could kind of see VGC. Like, I saw like VGC people getting upset, and I can kind of see that. I mean, they are smaller than Pokemon, but 75. I mean, their regionals are still pretty big. That seems a little rough. It's gonna be an interesting thing to get to sort of see how it plays out. But a lot of yeah, like, will people take it less seriously this year? The regional structure is a big one. Like, how does that what's like what like what all is that gonna do for the game? People are gonna end up liking it? Is it gonna be like kind of like sweat, like even more sweaty, with like ties being essentially terrible? Oh yeah, the caliber of players is fine. Easier to get CP. I mean, they did juice the numbers up, so yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm also glad that they like extended booster pack pricing, because it felt terrible to go and like, yeah, make top 128 or 256 and you played 15 rounds and you got nothing. Like, you got your 40 points or 30 points, whatever it was, in a good time. Which, like, yeah, it's like, it felt pretty defeating. Like, why didn't I just drop? But like, at least if you have some like packs to play for, there's that at least. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how it all plays out. Like, I'm not sold it's gonna be like it's gonna kill Pokemon. It's super bad. I think it helps. I think it helps, like, if it makes it so Pokemon like instead of having to like every year like estimate and project out, like, if they put it at a certain point bar, this many people are gonna qualify. Like, they can just set a certain amount of people and they don't have to worry about that every year. Then hopefully that helps them improve the system in other ways. Like, if they can put more effort on like improving the time rules or whatever else may need fixing with the current competitive structure, then I'm like all for that. Like, I don't think Worlds being exclusive is necessarily a bad thing. As someone who's potentially not, who's, yeah, not necessarily chasing Worlds, like, it's not a bad thing that it's more exclusive. Really a go race? It does like kind of like raise the stress level. Like I can't stop playing all year round. Or yeah, I have to keep playing all year round. Like I can't just chill and book my flight to Hawaii. I gotta keep playing. But yeah. I think it's fine. A lot of the people who were popping off and saying about how terrible it was, I think like it's different, it's uncomfortable. Like change is always like the knee-jerk reaction to change is always like, oh, this is bad, this is not what I'm used to, this is terrible. But like we all just need to chill out more, and yeah, it's fine. Like it's just Pokemon, like it's okay. Pay to win season. Guess we yapped sufficiently over all the stuff that need yapped about. Now what am I gonna yap about for the rest of the day? No, it's fine. There'll be people who are coming later who will be like, yeah, what do you think about it? And we can still yap about it. Hopefully I'm not an elitist now. I'm gonna like, yeah. Hopefully I'm not an elitist. So it's really what I don't want to be. Alright. We are up against Lost Box, the Hedrick deck. Alright, sick. We have the Cologne technology. This is free. Am I 2-1 or only 2-1? I thought it was 3-1 there for a moment. Oh, I didn't. There are people saying about how like, oh no, NA only has 3 regionals. Chill. They're gonna announce more. I guess didn't talk about that, but yeah, that was pretty funny. I'm definitely an elitist. Let's go. Turns up? Yeah. We're getting there. Still love you just a little bit less. Alright, I'm fine with that. As long as I don't get fully canceled, it's okay. Therefore, Toronto counts. Oh, true. I forgot about Canada. Now I'm gonna get canceled by my Canadian viewers. No. Oh man, I was just saying I didn't want to get canceled, and I'm 5 seconds later I'm getting canceled. Rip. I'm super excited to go to Baltimore, chat. Not contain my excitement. Gotta get your passport. I'm gonna have to get my. I was just thinking about that today. I was like, all right. No, Umi going for the invite, for the pay to win invite. That's crazy. I do feel like I kind of have to go to Baltimore just cause like I gotta meet. I gotta be able to visit my sponsor's shop in person. I locked the door. That's crazy. Baltimore actually wasn't that expensive. I'm thinking about it. I don't know. I just gotta like something I'm still kind of like thinking about is like, yeah, how hard do I want to go this season? Like, going to everything is probably still not an option, but like, do I go more than just like 3 or 4, like a handful, or do we try to make a serious chase? I don't know. Something I'm still kind of not sure about. All the elitists going to Baltimore? Alright, I'll have to turn up then. if all my fellow elitists are coming over. Alright. Go bear, kill the flower. Bear will smash flower. I feel like I've been streaming for a while. Like it's only been like an hour and a half. I don't know why. Just the yapping took all my energy out. I'm sitting on a cram. Just 5 minutes behind, bro. You're canceled. I could Eri or Iono here. This is power. They lost in bundle. Yeah. Baltimore should be pretty cheap. Oh, okay. So like I went for you, like yeah, you just literally just drive like 15 minutes. Yeah, but it's just like the other stuff, right? Like I do still want to like, I want to do really well, but like it helps to play more, right? It's just like kind of like it's expensive to travel, like especially being in the middle of nowhere. It's even more expensive. So like, is this the years basically? Like I do still like want to eventually get to a full-time Pokemon, like that'd be pretty dope. But like, do we really push all the chips in this year? I mean, I still got a few years ahead of me, so do we chill instead? Like that's like, I mean, still like go to a few events, obviously like try to do very well, but like aside, like yeah, are we still kind of like, I mean yeah, I'm not gonna like nah, this invite structure sucks, I'm not playing Pokemon anymore. Like no, I'm still going to do it. But what's your advice on a budget for regional or internationals? I got 500 points total. I don't have any advice. Like splitting costs with other people really helps. Like if you can like share a hotel room, split gas, like any of that stuff, like really can save you money. I mean, like, I'm not a financial advisor. I can't be like, just don't get your cup of coffee every morning from Starbucks and put that money away to go to regionals. Like, nah. I guess like instead of just like budgeting, I don't know. I just like really try to grind a ton for the few events that I go to. Just like every free moment that I have, I'm like playing or thinking about Pokemon. And even every non-free moment, I'm still thinking about Pokemon. So yeah. Yeah, I don't have any kind of crazy financial advice though. I don't really go to too many events, so it's like I don't really like have too much experience with all that. Are they gonna prime catcher me? Okay, they're just gonna spit the bear. Okay. I haven't even like shut up thorns at all yet. You know they're sitting on like Iron Hands. Fighting our chorus if they got rid of those cards. So Iono seems really good. We can bench the Lux. I think just rip Iono here. I want to go to another Pidgey because I'm afraid I'm gonna whiff. But if I go to a Pidgey, then Lost Man already gets pretty insane value. Bravery Charm helps a little. We have it next turn. We just need to not die. Should I become Brace there? Potentially. Probably, actually. You're in Gilmore EX in your Pidgeot control deck, you'd highly recommend. That's some sauce. That is... Yeah, those are certainly standard legal cards. Dang. What am I missing out by not playing? Or, yeah, what is the Glamora bring that I'm missing out on? Can we share a crab cake? Nah, sorry. No worlds. Sad. Is this illogical? Yes, very. Lugia just plays. Well, okay. Lugia has like Fluttermane or Bundle. Nah, surely there's better techs, right? Like, surely. Oh man, they hit a chorus. We just like put all their choruses to the bottom, bro. Come on. Bro. There goes boss. I have a bad feeling we're gonna get Sableye here, though. I mean, they are down a couple Nest Ball. Now there's the Sableye. Wait, they're on double Psychic Energy? That's a little awkward for them. They probably still have Super Rod Mirage Gate, but I can hope. They've already spent, like, they've already retreated for a turn. I have another switch. They burned through quite a few. Can't Lugia's like eventually like manually load up and knock out the Thorns as well? Like if it's not putting any pressure on them. 120, yeah. So they can knock out the Pidgey here. Cape wouldn't even matter. They have it back. So they forget that they can't retreat. I already retreated this turn. That would be massive. They did not forget. This is not very good now. We set up too slowly here. Now we're going to need. I mean, the good news is they're like bench locked at anything, like any really powerful attackers. So I can just kind of stabilize a little bit. We're not that. They took stop away rather than. Okay, I'm kind of intrigued by that. Yeah, they got rid of their boss, so they just have the Prime as Gust. I probably go Arven for Ultra Ball for a Seal Stone. And that could potentially get me Thorton or Pidgeot. Like, Countercatcher's not terrible. Maybe we could just CC up Ninja. Ultra Ball Forests. We have the Lumineon in deck. We have the Thorton in deck. I don't mind like using CC on Ninja, like either force a hard retreats, or if they burn another switch or anything like that. That's not really too bad. Yes, charge. Candy. So we have it, right? We Ultra Ball for Lumineon. Okay, yeah, we have the bird next turn, and they're bench locked at any kind of meaningful attackers, so this could be a Penny Chi-Yu loop angle. They can seal cards. Yeah, they can't really do a lot with this current board state. Yeah, I don't have to knock them out either and give them bench space. You have debate tonight. Blitzle reacts to the debate live. All out politics. Back to control. Still treats us like strangers. I apologize if anyone who walks up to me, like, especially right after I get done with the rounds, I'm mentally locked in. It's like hard. It's hard. I'm not, that's nothing personal. I'm elitist. I'm not, oh man, y'all make me feel bad. I was sick. Thorn off the top. Okay, we Ultra Ball, we can water energy, probably even Arven. Alright, we get the bird going. We probably missed on the bird. Yeah, we're probably just like setting up Chi-Yu loop here. we can just work on pennying things. We can bench another Rotom. I feel bad, Zuffy, though. Like, I wish, yeah, I feel bad. Like, I wish it was easier to do that. I've gotten better at it, but like, it's also, I just feel kind of, it feel like, I don't know, I just feel weird around people. I like, yeah, it's weird. I should do a better job at being more open. I don't know, it's just hard. Yeah. Okay, I can like bleed one per ice here. I don't really mind. You're taking reactions into account. Well, that's good that they're listening to feedback and stuff. So their max is 180. Let's Penny. Will they do anything about it? You never know. That they could, but they also couldn't. I mean, probably not. But hey, at least they're somewhat paying attention. Big Pikachu's trying, chat. You can't fault Big Pikachu for trying. What's up? Not much, we're gaming. You only pay attention to the smallest stonks coming. Alright, they're gonna knock out my Luxray. So what I'm a little sketched out about is they put their meaning on Chi-Yu, and then Ninja can win the game. Even just 2 on the Chi-Yu. It's enough to threaten Ninja for the win. So I think I'm gonna go Eri here, right? And see what we can grab. Go Pal Pad back in Eri Penny. So if I can like grab like Double Rod or Double Gate, like Prime Catcher, Vacuum, like those would be really good hits. I was gonna retreat back into the Rotom as well. Or should I just like Penny up Chi-Yu and just chill this turn by Pidgeot? That's probably smarter, actually. Never mind. Let's just do this. Like, if they hit me for 110, we do not care. So he's instant charge. And then next turn we can Penny up Rotom, go in with Chi-Yu and just spam Chi-Yu until we win. Because they just go 120 on Rotom here. I just gotta clean up my board. We should be good. Just don't want to get greedy. Just want to start Charlotte Regional. A lot of Charlotte Regional enjoyers. It's concealed. Not playing control for a cup. Rip. Use a target for Survival Brace. Usually Bird, but it doesn't matter right now because they're bench locked out of any kind of big attackers. So usually it's Bird. He matches like Lugia and Raging Bolt, where they can just like knock out Bird and just end the game. I do have a League Cup in 2 weeks, and I'm playing Control, by the way. Y'all, everyone should play Control. Come on, you're in the chat and you're not playing Control, you're banned. Yeah, they just lost mine, put all 12 on Rotom here. I am Magnezone Control. I've tried it in the past, it's just too clunky. Yeah, like way too many moving parts for like really not enough payoff. Or they will try to put some on Pidgeot. Oh my god, I put 11 on Pidgeot? Yo, so I can just Eri this turn. I don't even have to Penny. Right? Yeah, we can Eri here. You still enjoy control? Bane though. Dang. There's a lot of good cards in there. I mean, the gates are what matters. And Prime is still pretty nice. Could just do this. Maybe your Ursaluna control. Now we're talking. I may should have Pad instead of Vac, honestly. I don't think it matters a ton. Yeah, the Vac didn't really matter too much. I'm on. Yeah, because like if they just have to instantly burn the gates. Well, the thing is, like they can't really get any value out of the gates, so like it doesn't really matter. I can't Seal Stun for Shrew. They just lost mine and knock it out instantly. Alright, so we Penny and Chi-Yu this turn. That puts them in a pretty bad spot. I will pop for a Seal Stone first and just like grab my other Pal Pad. So I don't intend on benching Rotom again, so I just like wanna, or any V Pokemon. Okay, well, I only have these 4 pennies. But that still should be fine. Or 3 pennies technically. Still should be okay. Come on. Wait, so if I would hit both gates, would I wouldn't have win guaranteed though. Cause I'm like, what if they go like 5 on Chi, 7 on Rotom, and then they can, or yeah, they have it set up so they can like win with like Shuriken, or mine on the following turn. I guess that they can't like protect everything though, so that probably still works. I was just playing it safe. Since I can't penny both things in one turn, if they like pressure both, it could get kind of weird. All right. Well, we realistically should be 4-0. But hey. Feels nice to like we didn't even really like draw back like they got like the turn 2 mine. Yeah, that turn 2 mine. Yeah, and we no, that was turn 3, but still, that was pretty good for us. So let's see, 7 or 8 rounds. I haven't really been even paying that great attention because of all the yapping. Oh yeah. I'm a mess. 8 rounds. So gotta win 3 in a row. It's fine. But yeah, now we made it through half the tournament. Yeah, we got like 2 hours of yapping, and that's pretty good. But I think that's yeah, if I could deck when you Eri, you get gates, then she is free. Draw for turn 2, Shrew, and play the camp help. But what if they have like 2 Super Odds left in deck? Or yeah, like what if they go top deck Super Odd, play it, and then like lost mine 70 on Rotom, however many on active. I go mill 2 and then they can go like Super Rod Mirage Gates, knock out Chi-Yu or something, or knock out Rotom. Like, I can't pay both of them. It is an unlikely sequence of events. Well, I guess, yeah, he'd have to have, I guess, well, no, in the bottom 3 cards could have both Super Rods and Mirage Gates. It's like an unlikely sequence of events, but it still could happen. Like, I didn't need to take the risk. Like, the way I had it, I'd win guaranteed. Yeah, we pretty much hit on everything, I think. I guess we didn't go over the locations, but I mean, yeah, your plan probably worked, Aaron. Like, it probably wins like most of the time, unless you get really unlucky. But yeah. So I mean, it's I'm super excited to be going to Kentucky in October. Never been to Kentucky before. That'll be an amazing experience. Nah. I mean, yeah, it's a lot of repeat locations. I think everything's a repeat aside from Kentucky. Oh, Louisville. It's fine. I mean, nothing really too crazy. Is there anything on the same weekend? Okay, yeah, the Brazil and Dortmund are the same weekend. But everything else is spaced out. So yeah, like no European and American ones on the same day, which I almost wonder if that's intentional, just so like if someone from America wanted to come over, someone from Europe wanted to come over, they'd be able to. And there are no Oceania ones. Dang, it feels bad. Since we totally ignore the check back part, this means Oceania gets no regionals. So yeah, enjoy getting your invite next year, or yeah, enjoy getting your invite this season when you have no events, just locals, and you have to come to America. Pokemon realized Australia was like super Mickey, and just like, no, you gotta go to the US now. I'm trolling. Please don't get mad at me, Australia. They saw what Brent Tonneson did, and they're like, yeah, every Aussie should have to do that. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at Big Pikachu. Be mad at Brent. Scrubs, sheesh. No love for the Aussies. Hey. We haven't even like looked at the meta at all for tonight. Any Toadscruel enjoyers? Yo, no Screwels? Dang, feels bad. Knew I should have played Screwel. Yeah, the usual friends. Lost Tina, the 90% win rate's pretty nuts. And then Lost Tina, man, Lost Tina couldn't win, but everyone else could. Pretty crazy. But did they all lose? Oh, yo, 2-1 Palafin, 3-1 Palafin, bruh. Palafin. It's not bugged anymore apparently. That's just I mean, Dunsparce is a pretty good synergy because you can like retreat out of the baby Palafin. Or yeah, into the baby Palafin, turn it into the EX, then Dunsparce, eat it back into the deck and back into your big Palafin. 9 rounds, 20 match points are better. Alright, sick. Gotta get that regional prep in, you know? Wouldn't want to, yeah. It's never too early to start. That is gonna be kind of, yeah, I'm very unsure how that's gonna go. Asymmetrical is cool, but you're taking rounds away. But I feel like you almost have to do that. Like Pokemon, the TCG already goes so long. Like if you're adding more rounds, like more top cut rounds, you kind of have to cut somewhere. So we should play everything online. in person shouldn't exist. Ugh, sorry. Once, yeah, we can't yap. Ran out of stuff to yap about. Now I just go to sleep. It's what I do. I wake up, I play control, I yap, I go to sleep. We do it all over again the next day. And cough too, apparently. But yes. Yeah, I don't really know what else to yeah. So like a control player. Oh yeah. I'm a cringe control player. I think they mentioned about more onlines for VGC. That's not for TCG. Yeah, I agree. It'd be nice if you have like a little something like the Players Cup, like even like basically the equivalent of an online league cup, or like make it like ranked ladder on like TCGL, get like a very minuscule amount of CP or something. Like it doesn't have to be anything like online regionals, but it could just be something. Imagine like streaming like an official online like regional something. Like that'd be really sick. Like those Doom regionals are always really fun, but like imagine like actually counts for something. Like that'd be even cooler stream. Yeah, like live has so much potential. It's just a shame that they like don't like the client sucks. I get, yeah. Live had so much potential. I mean, it still does. Just like they yeah. They're taking locals away. I think fully eliminating locals is a bad idea. But if to kind of like offset locals being less of a thing, they play like it had like online qualifiers, or they had ranked ladder. It would be cool. The tie there. All right, what's my resistance looking like now? 58. Oh, I guess my round one opponent's been cooking. Yo, the goat salty steak bro's not in chat, but bro's still cooking. Sheesh. Has the teen on the list? Okay. Klein is what's stopping it. Oh yeah, there's like so much potential. Just kind of wasted though by like poor execution. Yeah, egregiously slow played into a tie. Dang. You had some pretty good starts though in like these like some of these online scripts recently. Gosh, you'll love to see it. Like, didn't you start like 3-0 in Sunnies and like face Azul or something? Control just too correct. KFC? Sure. Viable strategy, play Guardian one even slow play. Yep, that is like the Guardy gamer like 101. Like, yeah, just turn best of 3 into best of 1. Well, just because they're not like scooping, doesn't mean they're slow playing. Oceania of 3, Perth is dead. No, Australia's got 0. I don't know what you're talking about. Australia is gonna have to qualify exclusively off these, whatever, like dozen or so that they gave us. Ignore this bottom text about them adding more. Australia has to come to America. Brent Tonneson brought it upon them all. Like, yeah. It is Brent Tonnesson's fault. Big Pikachu saw that and said nope. Or if he can do it, then all the Aussies can. So, yeah. It's not my fault. Only works though if you ignore the fine print. slow plays go crazy. It's always Gardevoir. You see a tie. Oh, it's either Stall or Gardevoir, one or the other. Doesn't matter. We all have the same BFL as a speedrun to get to 125 or an X amount of CP for a certain time frame. No matter what happens, you can't lose invite. I mean, okay, yeah. Actually, they're not going off of top 125. They're going to Evo. It's a Henry Chalice, right? No, it's not because I'm playing Drifloon. Interesting. Yeah, they're just going off of first quarter points. Top 125 after the first quarter gets the invite. The rest of the year doesn't matter. It's just an off season. So make sure you speedrun all your cups and post them on Twitter. Get people super worked up because you have like 290 in the first week. And then you auto invite. If you have 290 points in the first week, you automatically get your invite. You're on backpacking soon. You think you'll bring a deck with you? That'd be interesting. Hit your third Guardian in a row? Yuck. You'll stall like at 4-0 and you're playing Bolt with only one way to switch? Never been so scared from someone in a tournament. Dang. Feels bad. Those stall players, they're scary folk. You don't wanna. I mean, I'll gladly take on all the stalls for you. Of course, now that I'm like playing control, I can't hit control anymore. Okay. This is Guardy double Flutter and Klefki and Devo. Still had space for double Turos. Yeah, how'd they fit all this? They managed to do it somehow. I don't know how. But they did. Alright, sick. Double what? Double Turo. Or double Flutterman. Both. All the doubles. So you have the first Guardian on the Knights. Not a bad matchup. Yeah, the Cologne should help though. Like the double Flutter. I mean, it's still. Yeah, the double Flutter makes it kind of annoying. It makes the Cologne a little worse, but still, we actually can do stuff sometimes. Alright. There we go. I love live. Alright. Time to farm a Guardy real quick. This matchup's wait. Did they space for Manaphy? They do. How do you? I mean, they're only doing 3 Ionos, only 2 Earthen Vessels. I mean, there's only like 1 Nest Ball, 2 Ultra Balls. That's a little on the low side, I guess. I guess they had to cut a Bravery Charm. Oh wait, did I choose first? No, I didn't. It's like, oh no, I chose. Bro, imagine they open Fluttermane. Did I choose first? Oh, yeah, I did. Bro, I just said something about locking in and not misplaying. Bro, I'm so cracked. No! Yeah, it's a Cologne straight up, bro. That is so rude. Oh my goodness, that is wild. Bro, what a cruel world we live in. It's okay. We started Cologne. Never punished. We are never ever punished. That is so funny. Yeah, I was like, well, because I was debating on starting Ursaluna. Oh man, their hand have just been cooked had they gone first. Dang, feels bad. It's okay. It's Poffin Evo. It started Flutter Man. Must be nice. Must be nice. Well, Dark Energy is, I guess, good. I can't put any pressure on them just yet. But getting the bird. Wait, oh, they don't have any like kind of Sinnoh or E-Hammer, so I'd just probably go Mist Energy here and just kind of chill. Like, oh, top deck Arven. I don't even have to use the fish. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I think we just go Mist on Pidgey and just pass. And then we can kind of get cooking next turn. Yeah, and also the Ursaluna is a little, but yeah, maybe should have done that. But hey, it's okay. We opened the Cologne. That's why it's in there. That would have been a double Iono start previously. All right, we just pass. And the next turn we can like quick search. I guess we can't quite get to a Fang Snip next turn. We still could. Yeah, I always hate starting slow versus Gardevoir. Also, we're like lacking like any kind of Scream Tail protection here. So that could be a really scary play if they can pull it off. Their hand must be pretty awkward if they're getting rid of a Dark Energy and an Ultra Ball. So that Vessel's a pretty good find for them. They might already have Guard EX in hand if they're getting rid of an Ultra Ball, to be honest. We'll see. Are we just like, yeah, we're probably gonna get Miracle Forest here. It's a little sus. I'm cool with that Iono. Alright. As long as it's not a Roaring Scream, that would probably be worst case scenario. It looks like just a Miracle Force. I'm okay with this. I probably just go Luxray here, try to pick up like, they're down double dark, so like Super Rod's a pretty nice hit. Bravery Charm would be massive. But also kind of like start working on this Gardevoir, like get it into, I guess they don't have any Psychic Energies in the discard pile either, which is kind of interesting. So we get this double turbo. Right. So we already have. See like a Pal Pad here. Nest Ball for Luxray. Yeah, that seems fine. Well, no, I probably want to go out to like Poffin so I can get down Manaphy. So I can't get Roaring Screams. That would be pretty tragic. Why is bruh? Please work. Bruh. Will you let me grab my Manaphy, please? Thank you. Gosh. I don't know why I'm like lagging here super bad. That is not optimal. It's okay. This is fine. Yeah. Lag goes crazy. Let's countercatcher Curly here, force him to have more of their limited amount of energies. It also makes it harder for them to get a Scream Tail playoff. Okay, there's that. Yeah, probably the Super Odd. Yeah, Super On's pretty much the best piece here. Yeah, no psychic energies in the hands. That denies dark energies a little bit. If you don't get 300 points by September, you'll never get an invite. True. Yeah, if you don't, yeah. Everyone was like saying about how like you're gonna need to, like, almost everyone who is gonna have their invites gonna have gone to multiple ICs. It'll be interesting to see if that's true. Like the top 125, what percentage of them just went to the one IC? Because like last season, like everyone was saying like this is gonna be one of the hardest invites, like 600, all that, and it like turned out to like that was not necessarily the case. I could go. No, I can't quite go. We just got like full hand grief here. Rip. We tried, chat. We tried. Yeah, I don't even really know what I was trying to hit. It just sounded sick. All right. So now we're left with a little bit of a. Nah, it has to always be boss, I think. Bravery Charm is a solid hit though. It's nice to know that that's in the hands. I probably should have just grabbed like Ultra Ball to like set up the Wellspring snipe play potentially down the road. 3 good regionals and IC should be enough. It's assuming you max on local, that's 290. Like, no, like missing Eri. You still play Zubat. Zubat has like 40 HP, so it lives like one monkey. Nah, so Zubat's cope. Zubat seems very cope. I'm probably gonna go, like, if they're just gonna sit on these 2 energies, I guess they probably go Dark Psychic, attach Dark to Dory. Because they are playing the triple Dark builds. Let's see, I could Eri them. Or I probably Iono these to the bottom and Fang Snipe. Depending on what they do with these. They attach Active over attach Dory. Oh, because they have one that they can embrace. Right. Forgot that they refined that one earlier. So they're gonna hit for 190 here. Alright, this is fine. We can guarantee hit Brave Charm, which is kind of sick. What else do we want to go with here? Like, yeah, that's the obvious one. Like, we could go counter catcher Curly again. Hit it with a Fang Snipe. Doesn't really seem that great. I'm just gonna go Pal Pad here. I guess I already had a Pal Pad. That might have not been the smartest idea, but it's okay. Being smart is overrated. So we hit the charm and then cap out their damage. So now they would be like Chi-Yu loop maybe could do it for us. But yeah, we get the charm, so even if they Turo, they're still lacking damage. Yeah, Mahone made a really good video. Like he got like quite a bit of backlash over it all, but that was a really good video. Definitely recommend watching it. Ooh, so they probably have pretty solid odds of having drawn into Turo here. So this, yeah, Penny. This is like, yeah, retreat lock maybe could be the answer here, actually. I don't usually like to go for it in these Guardy matchups, but They have pretty good odds of having drawn into a Turo since they didn't have one before. I mean, yeah, I don't really have like too much downside here. Just keep sniping. Still 15 minutes as well, so I'm to like. Alright, sick. So now there's one Turo left. So, but I only have one counter catcher, which is a little scary, so we did prize one. But they have 4 of their 10 energies in play. We could like pull Fluttermane, force them to commit 3. Yeah, so really the most important cards remaining are their second Rod and their other Turo. Which is they're probably digging for that Rod here. I think they need to fix how to incentivize Junior and how to get them to regionals and beyond. So you're like saying that like the issue with the juniors is, yeah, it's like sometimes hard to it's hard to convince mom and dad to take you everywhere, right? Like that's what you sort of need to be in the invite chase. So for the oh yeah, like that's kind of how I started too. That's how a lot of people start. And that's not a thing anymore, which is a little, yeah. I can, yeah, yeah, that doesn't make that makes a lot of sense though. I like, you do really like want them, like if we're like trying to expand or get more of the next generation to play, like, yeah, had like my dad not taken me to 2015 Worlds, like where would I be at today? Like would I still be playing Pokemon? Like maybe not, maybe so. Yeah. It's interesting for sure. I don't know what they're digging for. Yeah, yeah, that is. I didn't think about that, but that is a real point, and that does kind of suck. I hadn't really ever thought of it. Yeah, I hadn't really ever like considered that, but that is unfortunate for sure. Are they digging? I don't know, because like I'm gonna yeah, we just put this back in, find fish. Like we don't care about benching fish, right? I think the only reason would be John is if they already, if like they were, it's like a Pokey dad who like played before, like he played and had a lot of fun, so he wants his kids to get into it. It's like probably not like any like yeah, it's not like kids who like have their like Pokemon cards like that they like pull from packs and they show up to League and win just because they're the only kid there, and then they like, yeah, like that stuff's probably gone. But yeah, the Pokey Dad pipeline's probably still going. Oh yeah, their boss got sniped, so you can keep your Devo. We'll snipe it. Pokemon's like gold because it can, most kids got it from their parents. Yo, that's kind of wild. I don't know. They're digging for something. I don't know what it is. Is that like the second monkey? They still are short of reaching a knockout, even like double monkey. All their Ionas are gone. All their Super Red's gone. Like, yeah, their own deck is their enemy here. That is a wild take. I never heard that one before. So they're gonna go double monkey? But then what? Forced into Pokédad. Tragic. I was not indoctrinated into or yeah, my parents did not play Pokemon. I was not in the Pokemon cult yet. Yeah, I'm not really sure what they're cooking here. How do we make this harder for them? Okay. We just go like Penny, Chi-Yu. I mean, they can. Not yet. We can just go like Penny here, like Arven. Or no, I can't Arven. What am I talking? Alright. Just like here. Take the Luxray. I know you want it. Let me just like attach to active, like chill for a turn here. The next turn we can like Arven for Pal Pad, or we just wait a couple turns and then just Chi-Yu, it's fine. Yeah, Retreat Lock also can. But they still have attacks available, I guess. We could like pull up Guard EX or something. Your daughter says hi. Shout out the Bun Bun's daughter. Absolute goat. Okay, so do we just Retreat Lock here? Because like we can't really lock Dory. Oh, but we can lock Curlia. Yeah, they just lose to that. Okay. Because they evolved into double Guard EX, so yeah, we just lock Curlia. Gotcha. Yeah, prize boss as well. That is crazy. Flex Chi-Yu, but they could go double Monkey Cheese. I guess not quite, but almost. In theory, it sounds scary, so we're not going to do that. Alright, we just like get the Pal Pad, throw back. I didn't even throw back in pennies. They're down all their Ionos. We just start crying. Both turds are gone. So they're stuck slapping. We can Chi-Yu next turn, chat. I know I'm boring. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I didn't go for the emotes. Alright, no, won't even get to a Chi-Yu. Guardian Match is free, I'm telling you. I don't know why they had bench locked. That was a little goofy of them. But yeah, Guardian Match is free. I like all these games have been so good. It's having like that troll that first round. We were like everything else has felt really like yeah, really good. I didn't play much Toad. In fact, I'm like I played Dawn Fan back when Toad came out. It's like that really hurt me. Getting griefed by Toad at like Oklahoma States or whatever it was, that hurt. But I played Vespa when Vileplume to Worlds. Like, I was a big Vileplume enjoyer. 4-1 right now? Yo, what you cooking, boys, again? Double Cologne, sheesh. It's like took the Hedrick 60, it cut what, Pokegear and something else? Dang. Never saw Curly do the Nick Cage slap. That would have been something. All right, we've worked our way up to table 8. Just a couple more dubs. All 4-1 club here. Oh no, Salty Steak lost though. Tragic. Or the worst match. Yeah, that match is pretty terrible. Are there a lot of Dragos up here? Yeah, it's like I forget Drago's like actually popular now. Like we're cooking into that one. It's 4-1. We're cooking into that one. Okay, yeah. No. There's a Tina. Hold it, bro. It's got Tina and Cyclone. Bro, why are you not playing good cards in your Drago deck? It's crazy. 3-2 drop, rip. 3-2. Yeah, no, it's 5-0. Okay. Not those auto. Make sure I ID properly. I got you. I'm not making a troll ID again. Are there any stalls up here though? I'd love to farm a stall. Yo, yes, please. That matchup is so free. We would just. That one doesn't even have. Oh, that one does have Chi-Yu. That one had Chi-Yu. This one have Chi-Yu. What? You got put Snorlax for all slash monkey. You're hiding. You're not supposed to be sitting in the stall bucket. What are you? Bro. I just go like Chi-Yu. Do you like the new changes? Think they're good or bad? I think they're fine. I think people are way overreacting. I think like really the like, yeah, I think everything's okay. He was scary. The Meteor Tech. I know for that stall mirror match, you're cooking. Or yeah, and you got the Meteor glasses for the hands. Yeah, I think the world's update, like it or not, something like this had to happen eventually. So sure, this is fine. This is what we have. I think it's good. Jealous goldfish, bro. The jealous goldfish is crazy. Think you'll really get it next year? That's a question for yourself, not me. I mean, there's not like anything like, just like, yeah, it depends on how many tournaments you're gonna go to. Like that is a big. Like, if you're only gonna go to one regional, like that wouldn't really be. I just think like you can't be like overly focused on worlds. Like if you're only gonna be going to a couple events, like having worlds as your primary aspiration is just not gonna happen most likely. So you could more like realign your focus to be like, I'm gonna, like, this is my first Masters season, I'm gonna try to get a day 2, and then like you get your first day 2, like, okay, I'm gonna try to get my first cash finish, and you get your first cash, like then you just try to like level up and just like keep doing better, right? Like I think 3-4 rags and 2 ICs enough to get top 100. Should be. See, that seems fine. I mean, 3 to 4 events, I mean, could be enough. You have to do pretty solid, but like, yeah, it's doable. Like, you at least have the chance, but like, also have to have a realistic goal. Like, yeah, everything will be fine. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna, my plan is just to do the best that I can at the events I go to, and wherever that ends up taking me, then that's awesome. if like, yeah, as long as you do the best you can, continue to improve, eventually you're gonna get where you want to go, right? You may go as many as few as one. Just try to do the best you can at that one event you go to. Like, yeah, worlds going to one major seems pretty tough. Yeah, it is all anyone can do. Just like too many people like have like the mentality of just like, Yeah, this is like it's like worlds are bust. Like, oh, I can't afford to chase worlds. Like this system sucks. It's like totally disadvantages people. Like, you're not, nothing wrong with the system. It's like your priorities are messed up. Like, yeah, yeah. Find some fun at your first regional. Yeah, that's a pretty good goal. Do you recommend they play for LCBs and 80% comp before square as a master? If you're good at Turbo Lost Box, then run it. I don't know what your local meta is. That'd be the only thing. Like, if you have a lot of Dragos in your local area playing Lost Box, it's probably not super smart, but if you can play Lost Box well, then do it. Rushing to the senior division next year, you'll go to master since 2025 season starts this year. Wait, so like, I'm confused with how you how you word. You have a question. You're in the seniors division. Next year you go into masters. It like goes off like birth year. I don't know what the birth year is for like this year's masters, but it's not like halfway through the year you age out. If that's what you mean, or I'm yeah. Then just like play. Yeah, if you don't know what the meta is, just play whatever deck you're best at. It was just the Goldengo that griefed me the other night when I was playing Toad. Yeah, it is. Those Dengos. Let's see, there's 27 4-1s or better. All right, let's get it. What was James on? Guardy. Let's see. Oh, this is the Kaido list with the Tatsu no Manaphy. There's only one Turo in here, which is good. Yes, this seems fine. No, you play the whole season in whatever division you started. So even if you do age up, like, yeah, like halfway through the year, you like become like the whatever age for that it would be for masters, you'd still be in seniors. Why's my mouse not working? I need to order a new mouse. This thing is cringe. Aroma or stamp for Guardy? I don't play Guardy enough to really like have like a super educated opinion, but I've always kind of preferred Aroma just because playing the game is good. But Stamp is a really good card. Like it's funny, like the Stamp enjoyers are like really pro Stamp. The people who are super like pro, or yeah, the Stamp enjoyers are like, oh, Aroma sucks, I'm just using my ace spec for search for one Curlia, it's so terrible. And then yeah, the Aroma enjoyers like, oh, you set up, you win, just play the most consistent deck possible. Like, would you rather just win straight up or win by scamming? Like, the games that you need Stamp to like help you come back, could you just like won in the first place just by setting up? Is like kind of the thought process. Lucky Lux Cave? Oh, maybe. Maybe Lux Cave's cooking. Not Hero Cave. I saw like Stefan put out a tweet that was just like, Guardy's so broken that like it just doesn't matter. Like someone would probably top 8 with like Hero Cave eventually. Dude, why is this so bad? I literally like can't do anything. It's like really, really bad, but okay. We will make the most of it. Yeah, they're literally right there on mine. I am goofy. Why is it not working? Yay. On. Do I need a new mouse? Probably. It's like dying on me. Stampers love stamping. Vital B to get a limitless entry. Is there any A spec that doesn't have a limitless page now? Like Neo Upper sucks, but now it's like okay. The Cyclone got one, right? It's funny how much hype Cyclone got, and like it didn't even really like no one really played it. Master Ball got all that like original Lugia play, like everyone who was playing Lugia like last quarter, not last quarter, like pre Legacy Energy. Lugia enjoyers were playing Master Ball. I think there even was a was there a Meowscarada like that Meowscarada like top 32'd whatever Australian regional like that. I think that one also played Master Ball. The attach, the Evo. Oh man, I was like hoping that like they like attach there like right away, that their hands is kind of cooked, but that's actually pretty good. They just grabbed PAF in. I mean, I guess they're smart for leaving the Bravery Charms in the deck. Yeah. Wait, let me check. Was this one? This one wasn't playing Devo, was it? No Devo. Good. What kind of mouse do I have? It's a mouse. Alright, let's see. They get double Curlia. I'm just gonna Ultra Ball and my Lumineon and get my bird and have be very happy. Dang, this kind of Ultra Balls hurt sometimes. But I don't want to dump the Iono really. Like I want to like play that next turn to like rebuild my hand some. Like Vacuum's way too broken. Maybe I should have. Maybe I could have been the Iono. Alright, let's go get ourselves candy for a seal. Second bank the forest seal. And I could go Rotom here. I could also go Manaphy as well. I think I'm gonna go Rotom here. I'm not like super worried about them scream tailing me. I just would like to kind of get card advantage here. Not much, but it's okay. I probably should have been the Iono since I was going Rotom. Or there's place from behind. That's why you got all your Ionos in your deck that do the same thing as Stamp. But like, yeah, you don't have to have like some kind of crazy comeback every game. Like you can just like set up and do your thing. And just roll them. That's like pretty good. Like you don't have to like rely on Stamp to get you out of sticky situations if you're never in the sticky situations in the first place because you set it perfectly. Also, it lets you go first, which is like pretty advantageous right now. Yeah, it lets you play better going first, which is nice. If they're bidding Iono, that's a pretty solid sign for us that their hand is stacked. But I wonder why they wouldn't like Iono before refining and like try to draw energies. I don't know. They're sitting on something. We Arven and Evo simple. True. Jamming Tower. Yeah. That's the thing though, like Jamming Tower loses a lot of value if Aroma is popular. I feel like I feel like there would be like a lot of progression in this meta if there's just more tournaments. There's just like not like a ton of this meta left. It's like just Worlds. Like, yeah, I feel like Lugia like for Worlds could make a really, well, not even Worlds. Worlds has Shrouded Fable. Dang. Yeah. Like Lugia, like specifically, is in such an interesting spot because like everyone was like playing like Thorns in Lost Box to shut you down. But like if you play Fluttermane or Bundle, and you beat Lost Box, I guess your Guardian match was still pretty suspect. But no, like the double hands build, the build just goes hands, yeah. Okay, they're gonna Fluttermane me. That's a little annoying. I don't. Okay, this is a little sketchy. Getting the double monkey setup going. But they do bench lock at any kind of nuke. So once again, Luxray comes pretty appealing. Also, we could. I guess they only have that one Turo. Fluttermane probably gonna snipe 20 on Pidgey. Right. Okay. This is a little odd of a position for me. Double money? Yeah. Oh, double money is crazy. So like I'm probably always counter catching here. I could just go for like an Ogerpon lock. This is kind of interesting. I'm always doing this. Always benching that. Well, do I even need to do that? Screaming Tail's not a thing. Okay, this is kind of a awkward spot. A retreat lock doesn't. It doesn't seem great, but it doesn't sound terrible either. I could just like sob here and like pick up my fish. But that seems pretty mid. I'm not trying to slow play them, I just genuinely do not know what to do here. Alright, well I guess the game plan is Ogerpon. I didn't price check for the Ogerpon. So also, if they don't like immediately find it, I could just go pump, knock out both Curlios. So I'm like also like playing like towards a more aggressive win condition as well. Okay. Cause like they can evolve, but that takes away one of their refines. Like they play Turo. What's Cologne for? Fluttermanes, Iron Thorns, Mimikyus. The Iron Thorns specifically in the Lost Box matchup is very annoying. So I was like thinking about playing like the Late Night Invitational this weekend, but I wanted to test it here first. Great. Start refining. They get rid of an Ultra Ball, interestingly enough. I guess even if they do evolve, they still have to have the energies. Because I can just go like if they go like evolve retreats, I just go like Penny active counter catch your other Curlia. Then they have to Turo, and then I can lock Flutter after that. So this actually seems fine. If I Torrential Pump, I do give them counter catcher, which is a little sketchy. They play the 2. All right, this now becomes pretty interesting for me. I can just chill. I could go Torrential Pump. So if I Torrential Pump, what's the move after that? Because they're gonna go like Guardy EX. The pump's pretty appealing. Yeah, because we could go Pump. We could go and Penny up Lumi. Even can go Lost City just to bounce at Artisan. Can burn this thing. Alright, yeah, this seems fine. I do give them counter catcher, which is always a little weird. They have energy strained on Flutter. Send double Curly to the zone. Okay. Super odds, alright. Lost City hurts your soul. It's not really the best Lost City for me, to be honest, but I mean, it gets rid of the Artisan. I guess getting rid of double Ralts is okay. I'd rather save it for like a Drifloon or something. They could really mess me up, I guess, if they went like knockout on my Pidgeot. But they're probably going to try to go like double Monkey and knock out my Ogerpon, which would be fine. Because as of right now, they can't really deal super well with like, even if they do have the Drifloon still as an option, they can't really deal with they attach return, that means no KO. They can't really deal with like Iono plus knockout, so or Iono plus hit their only Guardian play. So I kind of want to Penny this turn, but like also like, what would I send up then? I don't like want to get my Manaphy lost zoned. Oh, they're gonna KO Rotom here? Yo, I'm fine with this. Now I go Iono 3 plus punch your Guardy. I fall back behind. Man, if I had the Defiance Band, nah, we'd still be a little short. Alright, let's just go get ourselves Iono, and as long as we pull like Ursaluna or double Turb or Swingin'. And then like counter catcher Penny lets us knock out their only Guardy. Or just okay, all of it. That is awesome. So we go, let's go grab the Penny, because that's like the card we're like most likely to need next turn, no matter what outcome happens. And let me just go bench Ursa, attach to it. And they'd have to have a pretty insane hands to respond here. Because their response is probably Flutter. And then I just knock out Guardy, and then they're basically cooked. Oh my goodness. Did we just give him the Imagine we Iono them into the nuts like that. But they still don't have energies down. This is still not happening. Yeah. Yeah, imagine we like Iono them into like Turo, Drifloon, Bravery Charm or something. Okay. Iono, that's a little annoying. But it's okay, we still can. We draw a counter catcher, that's just as good as Penny as far as here. How much time's left in the round? Okay, still 12 minutes. And we're pretty close to winning. Alright, retreat. I assume this is gonna be Flutter. But yeah, we're cooking. That's why the water energy is just so insane in this deck. It just opens up like one card slot opens up a lot of possibilities in this matchup. And they really can't bench Manaphy, or that opens up that possibility as well. Alright. Yeah. They're in a very cooked position. Yeah, definitely. Alright, let's go quick search first. Yeah, because they can't even really do like crazy monkey plays either, like without Psychic Embrace. Alright, make sure we get Penny. Let's go counter catcher. I guess it didn't really matter which, like, what order we did it in, because we had the counter catcher. Like, wait, I just Pidgeot here. There's like no risk. Yeah, we just Pidgeot. So I don't have to play Penny next turn. Alright. More dudes to the Lost Zone. Want to see something beautiful, chat? Look at this. Oh, come on. Let me look at your Lost Zone. 3-3-1 Guardy line is gone. And the other waltz is in the discard. So they have to find Super Rod, Ball Search. Yeah, this is very much cooked. Oh yeah, Curliers have been banished to timeout. Pidgeot sweeps always go super hard. Yeah, because even if they do get a Ralts down this turn, like it's gonna take them 2 turns to set up. And Rare Candy stay. That'd be pretty nuts. I couldn't even be really too mad about it. Okay, they're gonna Charm Flutter Mane. I probably should have re-benched Ursaluna. Hey, what's up, Alex? It's okay though, I'm still not under really any immediate threat. I have Quick Search, which makes me a little sad. Yo, okay, chill. They're cooking a little bit. Are they gonna Mind Vent here? Oh, that would have been insane. Alright. Gonna probably ping the Manaphy, so... Down was cut. Probably just space. Alright, do we just like chill? Let's go like just retreat into Manaphy. I'm just gonna set up for another torrential pump for the game. Like I still have the Lost Vacuum, and come on, Mouse, you're being so goofy. Let me scroll through my deck. We'll try to Cyllene the double turbo on top. Alright, both even? Sheesh. Yeah, now we're even like Iono proofed. And wait, how many Ionos have they played? 3. And they play 4. So yeah, we just pass here. Like And then like we have it next turn if they take this KO, and if they like don't take this KO, like we're still progressing. Like just towards winning with alright, they boss fish. Doesn't really matter though. I mean, okay, it like puts us on even prizes. But like they can't use Screamtail, so just makes me have to have Penny. Even just retreat, they both work. Yeah, we just Penny. And unless I'm mistaken, we can just like, let's see, I have more than enough HP. They're doing 90 damage. I can just like retreat and win next turn with Ogerpon. So yeah, we just chill here. Their max damage is 60. I mean, they can't like mind bend. Like if I promote Ogerpon, they like mind bend, and that'd be annoying. Blazing, I'm sorry. Alright, the Iono. It's fine though. That's a pretty interesting game. Like these Guardy V control games can really go a lot of different directions. Adrenabrain? Nah, not quite. They have no counters. Bro, we're talking about the debate in chat. Nah, no way. Second you needed to win it was your last prize? Dang. Someone already asked if I was going to live react. No, if I promoted Ogerpon last turn instead of Pidgeot, they could have retreat mind bent, and that would have been annoying. Chat doesn't like Biden, dang. Why do you still make it? Oh no. I needed to go boss there, right? It's okay. This is still fine, right? I mean, I'm technically abusing a glitch though, which is cringe. Why didn't I go boss? It's okay. I don't lose. Oh. They scooped. Okay, I wasn't gonna abuse the glitch, but alright, yay, 5-1. Ready? Okay. Win it in. I gotta lock in here. I've been playing really bad tonight. At least, yeah, not as good as I usually do, at least. Alright. Let me try to fix my mouse here. It's being all goofy. What's the glitch? You shuffle in the double turbo energy. It still should be minus 20 damage, so it'll do 80 to the active. So like, yeah, normally it should be like 80, 100. But on live it's so high, or at least, yeah, they fixed the Greninja one, but not the Ogerpon, as far as I know. Yeah, water Ogerpon's clutch. I think they threw when they went after my Rotom that turn. They just played too aggressively when their board wasn't built up enough to play aggressively. Oh no. Any tips for top 8 and online tourney? I mean, it's the same as doing well IRL. Or in Polymer Chi, like Cornerstone? No. This is kind of bothering me now. What if we did this though? Yo, that's something. Wow, what if we did that? You can see the wall. That's a little sketch. That makes me feel better. I'm feeling happier. Happier is good. Okay. My head hurts. I don't know why. I'm just a disaster. Okay. Yeah, I Chi is too good. Drink water. I have water. No, you can't make me. How many rounds left? It's 2 and then top cut. So realistically, we need to win our next round. And then we can probably ID our last one. Let's see this last one. Stall mirror match. Oh, but it's the Frostlass. Shouldn't just like the other stall just roll them? Like just start milling and the game's just like over? No more IDs? Why no more IDs? I said probably. I'm not gonna make another dumb risky ID again. I'm not doing the Toads. I'm still so sad. That was the Toad School run. Follow like the new update for tournaments, like the regional style. Like locals are still gonna be like, I feel like the online tournament should still be like run like locals, like how your League Cup would be, unless you're doing like BO3 close list, like trying to mimic a regional. Then probably should do that kind of stuff. But I don't really know how you're approaching things currently, Blaziken. So I can't really tell you how to approach things differently when I don't know how you're approaching them in the first place, really. I mean, you face Dragon, which is a tough matchup. The Alga also seems like a pretty tough matchup. I'd like anything you could do differently in the games. I don't know. Approach the next turn differently. Well, I still don't know how you're approaching the asymmetrical. Yo. Oh, this is okay. We just set up Miss Mimikyu and win. Sick. Well, just because you practice for time doesn't necessarily mean, just because you do a lot doesn't necessarily mean it's good practice. I'm not like how can I be consistent with the top 8s? I don't know. I actually like lately haven't been spending like any really time outside of streaming like playing Pokemon. I've been like I guess that's not really true because I've been like trying to make content, like coaching, like I'm still been around Pokemon, but nah, I think they should still just run online tournaments like League Cups, unless you're trying to like a regional style online tournament. So I know you've said like a lot of your practice before is like practice against yourself. So like if that's just not working, like what other ways could you practice? Like, could you try practicing with other people? Like, I mean, like ladder's not great, but it's just like something else that exists, I guess. But like if you're like playing a lot already and you're not as consistent as you want to be, it's like probably something wrong with your practicing process. Or like it could just also be like maybe like there's something like some kind of like fundamental thing you're also just like not doing either. We should limit. Well, then like maybe you've gotten like really like realistically as far as you can take yourself, but like if you can find like other people to like help you, like that's like really like the big thing. Like I would not nearly be as like, yeah, just having other people go is awesome. Just like talk talk list, talk matchups, just like all that stuff. Like even like not even like playing the games, like have people just like talk to, like theorize out matchups and stuff. You know, in a second. Yeah, recording's also pretty cool. Or you even can just like yeah, there's just open right, open Pidge here because I don't now I open Shrew, so I don't really care if it gets knocked out. But then I just can Arven for like a Nest Ball for a Sealstone, get down Mimikyu. Make a Pokemon so he can school you. Yo, that's like the long-term plan. Sheesh. That is wild. Just, yeah. Okay, I should just win on the spot here. Alright, Mimikyu. Alright, please miss energy. Be in there. Alright, cool. Let me check the list again. Make sure there's nothing I was missing out on. There's Jamming Towers. We don't care. There's Tina, Dragapult, Noivern. That's it. And, I mean, like, obviously Mew. That's no big deal. Sure. Yeah, it's just there's no Sinnoh, there's no Tina V, there's no Koraidon. So we just get the Mist Energy and scrub double turbo there. Alright, yay! With open hands, you stop yourself from making plays based on which one's hand. That is a little bit of the problem, is you have to just play unbiased. Like if you're playing control, just like, yeah, just like really just like try to be like, okay, area would not normally be like the objective, just like most obvious best play. But like, yeah, like I see that they have like double gate in hand, but like I would always be pennying here instead. Just like try to think about it objectively as possible. LZB seems good. Anybody has 5 Guardies. Yeah. Just Penny. At once. Probably not all at once. 2. Make sure. Let's pick up everybody. And yeah, we're just they can't do anything, so they're just gonna like probably draw their entire deck. Iono, just whatever. In a row, that's wild. Alright, I'm gonna try to Cyllene back in. Well, I'll wait for a Pal Pad. Well, no, I guess we could still Cyllene. No hammer? Nah, they have no out to this. Normally I would be careful of something like Hammer, but it's open list. So we don't have, all right, now I have more cards in them. So they always deck out bursts. They do have technically 4 Ionos thanks to Legacy Stars, so they might be able to draw this. Yeah, they might be able to draw this out for a tie if they really wanted to. Got 22 minutes. Eat chips for the rest of the game. Yeah, pretty much. I wish I had like the psychic energy, so we could like ghost type pressure. We're guaranteed sniping 2 cards here. Recurring energy seems good for them. They have one of their Ionos in hands. Yo. Fang snipe angle would be kind of crazy. But like, yeah, probably not. That would be really insane here. No, they have no out to this. Normally, if it were a closed list, I would have like Brace on here just to like prep. In case they did. How does one get in one of these tournaments? Play.limitlesstcg.com. And there's tournaments running pretty much all hours of the day. Interactive gameplay. This is like what happens when you play stall, or sometimes happens when you play stall. Sure, it's so important to drag it. I mean, not really. You beat stall, and it's really just a control tech. Like, you beat stall because like you can mimic, or you can Mew, and you have like Penny and a bunch of switches. So it's really just a control tech, and teching for control is why not the smartest thing when it's only when it's like a tiny fraction of the meta. Am I doing? Oh, we're doing great. Is Mimikyu not an option? I have Mist Energy on, so they can copy Ghost Eye, but since Ghost Eye has an effect, it's just block. And there is a Mew in the list. They're just not even going for it. Yeah, we just keep draw passing. How much time? Yeah, we're making good pace here. 20 minutes, 20 cards. These turns are lasting seconds. If I could like Eri and like Luxray at the same turn, like hit a bunch of E switches from them, and like snipe a Iono. I'm gonna put back in Cyllene and Eri, just kind of like show them that I'm not messing around. Hear him. That's what's kind of scary about this matchup post rotate or post Shrouded Fable. Is they might be playing Cologne to go with Kirim, because they have no out at getting through Mimikyu, so they're just trying to play for the tie. So they're just playing as few cards as possible, and then gonna play Iono when their deck gets really low. But also by like playing Eri, that like shortens the duration of the game because it's like 2 less cards that they have to throw back in. So 30 card hand is crazy. This is peak gameplay. This is what y'all signed up for when you clicked on the stream. A top station energy, that'd be kind of okay. At least have that like threatened now a little bit. Like I could like retreat Fang Snipe Eri all in the same turn. Just like try to put some pressure on them to like actually play the game. Unknown hands. I wish I had unknown hands. Shrimmer would be pretty gas right here, or a Zerosic scheme or something. Let me hit double E switch. Just yeah, take those cards away. Just so they like can't burst Drago, and if like thinking about that, then they're like loading energies in place. That's fine. Mist-have. Mew EX could copy Mimikyu. I don't want them to do that. Bruh. Alright, you're not gonna do anything. I'll make you do something. Give me an Iono. No one's gonna play Zerosic, like tech for Bird and play Zerosic, like no shot. Alright. Take the first Iono here. That's a little less longer that they can stick around. And yeah, we snipe double E switch. At least force them to burn a bunch of cards to take kind of a meaningless knockout. Like if they have to play an Iono or use Legacy Star or something, then yeah, that's a dub. There's gonna be a Leaf Shower. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, they have to play the Iono earlier, leaving them with just Legacy Star now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, just the Legacy Star. We hit the Penny as well. That's nasty. Can you Legacy Star with a 0-card deck? More fun and interactive gameplay. Am I ready for Masters? Wait, are you asking me? Oh no, someone else. I'm just. Oh, okay. I just. Yeah. We're chilling. Any Legacies are? No. Or yeah, I guess you technically could, right? Dang. I need the only Ogerpon here. This game get them a lot of cards. I could just Pal Pad back in Eri, honestly. Imagine we had a Buffalon. Oh, this one's solid. Nothing. Come on, how? How is there nothing? Okay, I need to stop doing all the extra stuff. 15 minutes for that. Like, I guess that have to Legacy Star with 2 cards left in deck. I need to save Sisters. Save it for when they have 2 cards left in deck, or 3 cards in deck even, to just try to go like Sisters, cheat you and win. Learn to get good at the game. that's what we're all still looking for. Do you have any Iono left? No, but had Legacy Star still, so. Any new sauce? Cut Iono for a Cologne. Second Iono for a Cologne. Which has been okay today. It was nice against a Fluttermane earlier. Yeah, so they have to Legacy Star like with a 2-card deck, so that's like kind of nice. And maybe we can make it a 3-card deck if we draw our stuff at the right time. Yeah, hopefully not. That would be nice. But yeah, I can't even like Fang Snipe them right now. It'd be really hilarious like going into their like last turn, like Cologne shut off their V-Star power, and then like make it so yeah they couldn't do it, so we could deck them out. That'd be peak gameplay. Still 13 minutes. That like, luckily my opponent isn't slow playing at all. Like, or at least not yet. Alright, we're gonna save the sisters for later. Sisters plus Chi. Yeah, that'll be my, when they get to 3 cards in deck, that's what I'll do. Yeah, man, if I had Psychic Energy, we'd be so cooking right now. Also, I could start, just here to call judges in case. Oh yeah, I could start Fang Sniping too. Also just like start discarding. I guess I'd probably rather just start spamming Chi. It's fine. I can't really hit a whole lot off of these Fang Snipes. No judge anymore. Rip. It's bad. Very, very sad. Yo, I'm gonna play this boss, chat. Yeah, I wish I was playing the Cremascoli list with the Psychic Energy right now. That would have gone hard. It's okay, we're getting there. We're slowly but surely progressing towards a win condition. $30 cards in hand is nuts. Let's see, they don't have like a super out or anything. It's literally just Legacy Star for Iono. No Tina V? Nah. Attach. Pass. Okay, so yeah, they're getting, at least making sure they have somebody loaded up. Steal a few more with Lux. I don't think it's worth it. Alright, well, they're burning cards here. They pitch an E-switch. I guess like dumping items is like best for them. Can't they just shred and win? Yes, they could. They have a shred attacker in their deck. They just not dropped it at all. Yeah, they don't play any kind of shred attacker. You know, with the gold deck that discards both actives? Yo, real. Benching Sandshrew and hope they can't read? Yo, if it works, if Sandshrew blocks the V-Star, that'd be pretty nuts. Yeah, man, Ghost Eye would have been a lifesaver. I want to attach the cast because it doesn't matter. I'd rather save it for Chi-Yu. It's open list. I like know for 100% certainty that they do not play any kind of shred attacker, so I don't have to worry about it. We'll burn those ultras. So next turn, I Fang Snipe, I think. And then we try to close with... Alright. This board state, I know, very, very hot. Where's your jamming tower? Give me your jamming tower. Alright, and I'm gonna try to be able to win. The one issue about like actually like kind of trying to progress things is it we get them to play slower. Okay, they go prime. Yeah, they know what's up. Unfortunately. So yeah, we're not winning this one. We're also not losing. But still, we're not getting through 52 cards. Play the jam. Oh yeah, I don't think a Shred Attacker is very good. It's another bad starter. Like it doesn't help the deck do anything important. It's just like literally because people like want to cope and beat control. Is there cut? Yeah. I just have to win the last round now. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. Yeah, my opponent's in slow play. It's just like naturally hard to finish the game against people who don't want the game to finish. Now, yeah. I probably should have tried to Sisters at 4 in deck and just been like, you don't, like, yeah, I probably should have assumed that they were gonna asymmetrical cut. So, Sisters prized? No, I just played it. Or it just got sent to the bottom. Their hand is just ultra. Okay, so the Sisters wouldn't have hit anything anyway, right? Yeah. Sad. Yeah, they're not slow playing. I mean, they don't want the game to finish. They're yeah, never were once winning this game. No Artisan, yeah. No, it wouldn't. Their hand was entirely... Wait, what? No. Oh, because he, Legacy Start, that's right. Oh, yeah, it would have. I probably should have done that, like... Yeah. I know this person's, like, day 2 regionals before, so I probably should have, like, expected them to play around the 3-card in deck 1, but... I mean, they're taking their actions in a legal amount of time. It's just, yeah, it just so happens this game cannot conclude in 30 minutes with the way this board state is. I mean, auto-losing tech control is fine. It's like such a small part of the meta. Like, you can't beat everything. Like why play a card that is pretty terrible into like 98% of matchups, but you can beat one matchup, so yeah, that card's like you're gonna start it more often than you're gonna need Shred. Like at least Duraludon had like a pretty high damage baseline, so like if that was your first dragon you like ripped into, like fine, like hitting 220, like that one shot's Miraidon and stuff. Like, benching him for the clouds. My only like hope is like they get down to like 4 cards in deck. I can like, if you're having to do a Visseek, you lost. There's Aqua Storm for full prizes, don't we all? Okay, and we need them to. Yeah, my only win con is like when they have 4 cards left in deck. I even could try earlier, because like when they play Iono, they should, when they draw Iono, they should instantly play it. I have to find another energy though. I don't know if I have another energy. You know what? We always play to win. Yeah, let's wait, hold up. Let's not do that. Rip. Wait, now I could lose, which would be kind of hilarious, but whatever. Yeah, dang. Do you think there's any spread decks around that are gonna be viable top 8 decks? Probably not. They're gonna teal, draw their Iono. Yeah. We tried. If I could have milled the Iono there, then there was like an outside shot. But now, yeah, 55 seconds left. I just don't bench any. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Okay, hold up. I have a penny in deck, right? I do not have a penny in deck. Oh shoots. Did I just troll here? I might have. Hold up. I just like, I can't saw block. Wait. No, I just need to not bench that thing, right? Now I can. I'm not trying to slow play. I just do not want to lose this game. I do not want to. I already played for a Seal Stone. Shoot, did I just lose to boss? They've played 1 boss and a prime catcher. Oh no, we like send a Pidgey. Whatever. Yeah, I guess we just lose to boss. That was so dumb of me. That was so silly of me. But luckily, okay. We tied it. We tied it. I should not have played that so aggressively. Alright. Okay, well, we gotta win this last round. We got Petting's Blissey Monkey Dory. Okay, that was I definitely put that way too greed. I kind of forgot. But it's okay. There was so little time left on the clock that like it didn't really matter, but that was kind of silly of me. A bad matchup for me? Is it? I need to see their list. Yeah, we tied. I could have retreated like to try to prevent the tie. It's okay, this matchup does seem. No, this should just be free, shouldn't it? I mean, they can Lost City my. Yeah, but also I can just like they can't one-shot Chi-Yu. They can't really hit through Mimikyu. It's probably gonna be like a grueling matchup, but it should be entirely free. If I had Cape, like Cape's Mimikyu loop, clutch. Yeah, probably like aggressive Chi-Yu, then like hide behind Monkey or hide behind Mimikyu, make them go back, like retreat back into Monkey. I don't really want to like Fang Snipe any kind of chances, because then they can like share and like preserve energies. Like I kind of like want to force retreats. They also have a bunch of Ionos, so I just like can't really sit behind Mimikyu for the entire game. You have Lost City's pretty annoying. Like Fang Sniping, that's gonna be pretty big. Yo, good evening, Aaron. A quad cornerstone pawn deck earlier. Gosh, that sounds pretty miserable. That sounds miserable. All right, a second. Yeah, they probably want to go second in Turbo Energize, so this works. What is the news? It's just all the Worlds stuff that got people very worked up. But we already yapped about that. I mean, we can still yap about it. But yeah, I did kind of already give my take on all of it. All right. Pretty good hand. Really good hand. What are the important things? One sec. Okay, I have the firing deck. I didn't prize any good Pokemon, did I? Nobody important. Maybe we should go double Pidge here, just like make sure we don't get cheesed. Let me just charge. Yeah, the most important stuff is top X gets to Worlds rather than what's it called? Rather than like a CP bar. Then also like regionals have like a different round structure now. Cash pricing still the same. Pack pricing got extended down. It's a little difference. Alright, there's an Energize here. I pennied so I can maybe like get a mill off here or Fang Snipe here. Yeah, and they also put regionals and ICs on the same BFL. It's bad? I don't think so. People were overreacting. Like they were saying it was bad, but I don't think it actually is. Doesn't even have to retreat. Oh, wait, that's okay. So we can like trap that thing too. Wonderful. Yeah, I don't think it's bad. People were just getting really worked up over it, and I don't think it was something that was worth getting really worked up over. Guardy this time? Bro's been hitting all Guardies tonight. Yeah, a lot of people were expecting them to do that. Just win a regional? I know, right? That should be all of our plans. I'm gonna go aggro mill here. Right? Isn't that just correct? Or no, no, yeah, they've played both their energies. Yay. Win an SPE, even better. Sure, just fly to South Africa and just win. Just be good. I'm actually gonna go Nest Ball here. Take that top deck away. Either way, you're getting ready for Worlds. Hey, that's the spirit. Alright, we start milling. A boss. We take those. Yeah, there's like no Pal Pad, so like they're down just 2 boss. And if they like whiff, and then I think that's Vessel, right? No, wait, they only play the 1 Vessel, so there's like Lotto. I've opened triple. Oh no, they're just on gear actually. But gear again and whiff. Tragic. Ooh, do they have Did Energy as their last card in hand? Pretty sick. To take off to NAC until you win that. Elite. I'm just gonna boss the Chansey. They definitely should not have benched that Chansey. Oh man, they were breaking there. I guess Blissey would have been an okay top deck because they could have pulled 2 energies to it. They top deck the Dark Energy, tragic. You like making worlds more difficult to achieve. A world championship in a game shouldn't be open. I mean, yeah, I think that's probably true. People just don't like to hear it. Or, well, I think people just don't like to hear that like worlds like worlds is the only thing to strive for. They don't like hearing otherwise. What are you doing against Greninja Frostlass? Retreat lock Frostlass if they put that down. Otherwise, just like spam Shiyu or no, wait. If they don't bench Frostlass, then Mimikyu just wins. So, what type of mod do you think just can skill diff your opponents other than control? And Guardy probably could skill diff more than most. I don't know. Like, you took control away. Control just feels like one of those decks where you just like, yeah. Sometimes you just like win games that you shouldn't. You like face like a terrible matchup. Like your opponent has like theoretically all the outs needed to beat you, and they just can't. Just because they just like, yeah. Lazarda skill diff deck. That makes a little sense, I think. Yeah, that's a fine take. Alright. Are they gonna return here? No, just gentle slap. Just keep slapping. Alright, let's take stock of pennies here. I don't want to keep getting slapped. So alright. What's a little sketchy here is I want I don't want this my Chiyu to get knocked out because then they could like it could get Lost City'd. I don't like want to show up Mimikyu since they just have a Chansey sitting active. There's a second Iono Burns, which feels pretty good. Because they're playing 3 and we already knocked out 2 of them, so Race over Cape. Just in matchups like Lugia and Raging Bolt where they just ignore the damage cap, it's nice to be able to just like put it on birds so your game plan's pretty stable throughout. Like you don't have to worry about them just one-shotting your bird and your entire day being ruins. Do I just sack Pidgey here and just like charge for a turn? Probably. Brace, like other matchups you can go on like Ursaluna or something, like against Guardy, like if you can like Lost Zone Monkey Dory. It's like pretty nice to have on Bird, but yeah, it's usually gonna go on Bird. They're gonna boss up my Chi. Alright. Wait. The Frig doesn't hit for a knockout though. Okay, what are they doing? Oh, they're just gonna go DT, just be more efficiently using their energies. Okay. That makes sense. Now I can go back into Mimikyu though. Yes, this is fine. Alright, yay. And now that, yeah, they only have the one boss left to take 6 prizes around this Mimikyu. Alright, feeling pretty good. Guardy is the hardest deck to play in format. There's like a lot of higher skill decks in format, which is kind of nice. There's like, yeah, there's like really something for like everyone. There's like there's mid-rangey stuff. There's fast decks. There's slow decks. There's high skill decks. There's low skill decks. Yeah, this format's good. They hit the rod. Hey, how many energies do they even have left? They're gonna knock out my Mimikyu chat. Oh no. No, not like this. They play 10 energies. Oh, they have a lot of them in play already. 4, 6. Oh yeah, they have a lot of it already committed in play here. Alright, let's... Honestly, I'm just gonna go for Cyllene to try to put more Pal Pads in the deck. I'm bad. What's a low skill deck? Miraidon, Raging Bolts. I don't... For some reason, Stall has like a reputation for being a hard to play deck. I don't actually think it is. I don't know how Stall like got the reputation for being like a high skill deck or even like a medium skill deck. Like I don't... Yeah, Guardy does have a lot of options. Let's get back Cyllene. Let's get back Penny. Like every time I see people like make like how difficult is this deck to play tier list, it's like they always put like Stall in like one of the higher up tiers, and it's just like you're literally doing the same thing each time. Like there's very little variance in your game plan. I mean, sure, you can like shove up Mimikyu sometimes. You've like, it is a lot of sitting and charging, like just making sure you're playing the right disruption supporter each turn. It's, yeah, I don't know how it got the reputation of being a high skill deck or a higher skill deck. I think it could be like assume like unorthodox win condition equals hard to play deck, and that's like really not true. Hard to win with Stall, yo, real. Stall is just so bad, it's just hard to win with it. Yo, maybe. That's wild. Should have grabbed the Super Rod last turn. Wait, I priced Rod. I'm silly. You want Roseanne's to give it my fire energy. But first we can boss up Blissey. Burn through more energies. I guess Lugia also has the reputation for being a lower skill deck. Breeding Alakazam is pretty neat. Alright, yay, we went 6-1-1. So hopefully that is good enough for us to make cut. Alright, resistance when I looked a couple rounds ago was pretty good. Yeah, Blissey is extremely free for us. Well, hopefully I don't jinx it, but I put it on screen. Can't play Guardy every turn. Yeah. Alright. So, how are we sitting here? There's going to be... My resistance is pretty mid. It's not my fault this time. There's 4 people guaranteed the same record as us. If they're playing it out, it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So only 1 bubble, which would likely not be us. So, all right, that's fine. Not your fault either. No, it would be all your fault. I have a 50-50 shot. I think it's better than that, unless like one of these if table 2 ties, that would kind of suck. What's the matchup? Drago versus Dialga should not tie. Literally nothing else. It's probably Zard's a good matchup. Nice, you have Frigoraph. You probably beat Bolt. Can you make it or you don't? Yeah, real. Not asymmetrical, man. I'm safe. Guardy? I don't think that's true. That does not. Nah. I mean, they can still why wouldn't they? I guess because Nate's resistance is pretty bad. He probably didn't want it. What Lost City you do? But like, they also just like can do like the same thing you do. They can go like hit you for 190 with Guardy EX. You hit them, they Turo. Or if they have double monkey setup, that's nasty. Like you hit him for 180, then they go double. I guess you have monkey as well. And also they can just like, you can chase your Dories and just try like nuke you later, just like Guardian. I still have that one hit, like, yeah. Lost City would definitely help. Not so that as Blissey favored. Hey, but maybe I'm not the Blissey enjoyer. Alright. When I was originally thinking about what I was gonna do on stream today for all the like the Worlds Invite like yapping stuff, and I was just like, I should just like I got kind of worked up over it this morning because I was so tired of all the bad takes. So, like, okay, on stream tonight I'm gonna pull a bunch of bad take tweets and just blame them, but like nah. I decided against it. Alright. They's not tied there, so that should mean we're safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess if Pokemon Trainer TT won, that would be pretty. Then things get kind of weird. There would be a bubble, but it probably wouldn't be me. It would probably be the winner of that game. I'm just gonna be going in against Raging Ball. Does control get anything from Shrouded? Zorosic. So Zorosic's Machinations or whatever. I don't know if I consider trying out Monkey or Frostlass. I think it's a really cool deck. I probably should try it. Kyurem. I don't think Control's playing Kyurem. Personally wouldn't play 4 hours in an online tournament to make cut. I think Control will be good for Worlds. Yes. As long as the Dusknoir Zard matchup is solvable, yes. Mighty Mouse 1. Okay, that was like best case scenario for me, I think. Yeah, because Mighty Mouse was just pretty bad. Do I only coach for Control? Yeah, I would still help. That's just like my main thing. So like, yeah. Just like, yeah, if you like wanted to book something with me other than Control, just like message me ahead. And see what I could do. I showed the deck list, yeah. Yeah, it's like what I've been playing for a while, because I cut second Iono for a Cologne, which was pretty good against a Flutter main one time. But like the one Lost box we hit didn't even use Thorns, so. You're in Broken, your favorite card. For a Lost Box enjoyer, it's a Lost Box, like loving the card that destroys Lost Box, man. I guess Teen isn't really Lost Box though. Is this bird like actually that broken, or just a boss? I think it's pretty good. Why do you use this ace spec? Because it's good against Raging Bolt and Lugia. And those are like your two of your most scary matches if you don't play it. And like Hero Cape is just like cool, but like it doesn't actually really help you that much. Like it's just like a cool card to have. So I'd rather just like shore up some matchups that are sketchy than just like have a cool card. You're betraying your kind, bro. Alright, so not a lot of people are facing this Raging Bolts. That's 701. Anything scary in here? They're on Quad Shoe. They have like a couple Poke Catchers, but yeah, they just have the usual Sandy Shocks. Yeah, it's pretty standard list. You think Brit is definitely better last format? Oh yeah, it was. It is underplayed this format though. Like, not too many people played it at NAIC. Cremascoli ran into a bunch of Iron Thorns. I ran into myself, which is my own worst enemy. I don't know what happened to the other controls. I think one of the other ones I like rolled by some Guardies and stuff. It's just like not a very popular deck. Not a lot of like I guess information out there either on it. Like it didn't like get like a insanely high place. So it's like no one's really like talking about it. Like 41st is just kind of meh. Control sucks. Was a little different. You've like seen most of these games I played like trash, and I still winning just because this deck is so good. Luxray X Pidgeot tech? I don't think you need the Luxray EX. Expanded events? They didn't actually announce expanded events, did they? That would be kind of wild. I get, yeah. How did the controls do tonight? A lot of ties. Dang. A lot of ties. Yeah, it would have been cool to see the progression, because I feel like Guardy just came out so hot at NASC that like that double hands Lugia that like Shemansky played, like that seems like a really good call like into the NAIC meta. Or did Shemansky play the double hands? Or there was one of those. Yeah, it wasn't Shemansky end up. I think. Let me find it. Yes. Yeah. This list seems pretty good into like what we know now. Oh, okay, that is interesting. Okay, there's probably like another announcement coming, because they didn't talk, like they talked about like the new regional structure, but no, like they didn't mention like best of 1, best of 3, time limits, anything like that. You learn how to control F. I don't know what that means. Oh, I think I do know what it means. What is a control F? On expanded events. I'm not sure I'm ready for expanded. But... I've like made like top cut like 3 straight blue dittos, and I've like scrubbed out. I like just scrub out and cut, and like I made top 4 in that one, but it's still scrubbed out. I gotta like win one of these sooner or later. Like, yeah, that's another just top 8. Like, meh. I know. I like never. I can't win these anymore. Oh yeah. But I wasn't gonna show my list. My list was, yeah. That was very sad. Okay, we win the event next year. It's okay. So there's that Greninja versus Greninja Frostlass versus Lost Box. If we face this, that'd be kind of interesting. I guess they have that Turo, which could really kind of mess things up. Just realized Ditto turns into the yeah, I know, it's crazy. Spanx up the Turo, yeah, for sure. They did not announce anything about expanded, but apparently they did not include anything about standard in their announcement, so has some people wondering, I guess. Because apparently in the past they've mentioned standard in their announcements. Pokemon refuses to embrace the online scene. I don't know. I think that was like, yeah, that's like my tinfoil hat, like why they got rid of PCGOs. They were hoping like over COVID they could have like online events on like their own like stable clients, like the Players Cup. Like maybe like that's why they like tried to have a new client, but then that didn't work. Live sucked. But yeah, they just get like a ranked ladder or tournaments or something. That'd be awesome. It is hard to regulate. That is a good point, because like technically you could just pay someone to play on your account and like get you the CP, and like how is live gonna, or how is Big Pikachu gonna know that like I paid Azul to play my tournament run? Just deep into expanded. Yeah, you could have like, yeah, you could be like on a Discord call. I don't think that's what they want. Yeah. I'm just saying you could do that. Like if you're like, if I mean, just an example. You could do it though. All right, 32 out of 32. Oh, it's 5-on-1. I thought I bubbled for a minute. I was like, no. That one's so sad. I don't think it's happening. That's like all my opponents lost, which hopefully they didn't. They pretty much all dropped. Eighth. Let's go. During COVID, watch teams on Discord go top to Players Cup. That's cringe. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Alright, so we're up against fairly standard Raging Bolt list. We're also in bracket of Lugia versus Tina. That's probably gonna, I guess it could go either way. Just lock in and win. I got you. I've lost too many times today. Yeah, I don't know how they could regulate that. Like, yeah, they have you like have to like have like a webcam on. You can't be like you can't have like head. Nah, that just doesn't. Price your stand plus 2 games. Or break something so bad. Dang. I hit James. I did. Even if you had a face cam, they also need your audio, so they could tell you like weren't getting info either. So they have to like have your audio and like a face cam, just to do an online thing. Yeah, I did face James. The James mirror match always goes crazy. Alright, sick. Alright, so Raging Bult's pretty good matchup. Yeah, they'd have to some way that you couldn't have like Discord open. Yeah, it's like literally impossible. You have to like lockdown browser. Yeah, maybe. In some online chess tournaments, you have a Zoom call over your shoulder to prevent cheating. The problem is yeah. I guess like yeah, the over the shoulder. But like even if they have like a camera, like if you should like Discord like open on your phone or whatever, and then you get like getting like on a call like on there, like how could they stop that? Like if you're stopping like someone's like, yeah. Wait, am I gonna get donked? Oh no. Okay, I'm not getting donked. I mean, nice people didn't cheat. Real. Yeah, it would be really cool. That's why, like, if they ever do it, it's probably just like something really minuscule. Like, are we winning? We're in top 8, so we're 6 games away from winning. Yeah, it'd have to be something pretty minor. Just like maybe just like you finish top whatever on the ranks ladder, you get like 25 CP. They already pitched their vacuum's gone. Yo, Brace enjoyers are cooking. Bruh. Scrubbed out is my goat. I'm not gonna scrub out though. No shot. Poffing up the top goes crazy. That was like the best top deck possible. Alright. So we Arven here, we get the Nest Ball. Or a Seal Stone. Got a dub tonight. Alright. If you say I'm gonna win, I'll finally decide. I prize all roads? I didn't even check! Oh, that is so funny. Bro, I didn't even price check Rotom. I was just so sure it was in there. Wait, was that my only Pidgeot? Oh no. That is so funny. Oh my goodness. I should have price checked my Rotoms. Focus up? Nah. Focusing up is cringe. Real gamers don't focus up. They milled Sandy. Well, now I don't need Lost City. So that's cool. Where are their Ogerpons? No! No! I need this Lumineon! Alright, thank you. I need top 8 and having too much fun and losing everything to discard. Bro, this game is just for fun, man. I'd take the 25 CP. I just wish I could translate my online consistency to IRL. Like that's like one of the biggest things that kind of annoys me. Is like, yeah, I can obviously like the average day 2 player is a lot better than the average online player, but it's just kind of frustrating. Alright, it's fine. We top deck out of this for sure. Got that plot armor. Where's build different? Dude, this game's so easy. No. We're not spitting Pokestop. I wanted to, because like, if we get the candy, then we're cooking. But nah, we just do this. We go get we can go get alright, they play. How many boss do they play? How concerned do I need to be of like only the one boss and one more Pokecatcher, so they can gust around my Pidgeot a maximum of twice. So we go get Brace just to keep our birds safe. And we also can get Heavy Ball this time. Oh, see, chat, I learned from my mistakes. And I got better. There you are. Come on, Rotom. Why'd you have to not show up to work? Oh yeah, I'm not like complaining about being consistent online. It's just kind of like I've been called an online player only before many times, and it's just like, man, I gotta beat the online only allegations eventually. That is actually be a real goal for next season. It's not make it to Worlds, it's not win a regional, it's to beat the online only allegations. Oh yeah. I just gotta go to more events IRL. Going to 3 majors does not really help beat the allegations. I'm never gonna beat the paid actor allegations. I've already given up on trying. Oh, wait, they have 3 Gus because they have Prime. Yeah, never mind. Okay, I'm a little cringe. I just go if they don't Gus here, I just go Sisters. We're pretty much guaranteed to like Primer Pokecatcher. Not guaranteed. We have really good odds. Are they cards? Are they gonna go cart Prime here? Wait, that's both their cards. Now they lose. Why'd they do that? Are they gonna try to like retreat Sand? I don't know. Okay. I'm pretty much instantly win if this hits Prime Catcher, Pokemon Catcher, or Super Rod. Neither. I mean, those are 2 okay hits. They already got rid of their pop. They squawked it, turn on. I'm gonna try to go to more next year. Well, I think. Like, I want to go to more. But also, I have to be smart. Okay, they just bench lock. They just lose. Yeah, I kind of like. What is my actual goal for next season? Is like, whether I'll go to more or not. It's like, yeah, I really want to go to more just because it's a lot of fun. Get to meet new people. Get to compete. Like, yeah. I wanna go to more. It's just like, do I want to like try hard grinds for a Worlds invites? Do I just wanna go to the ones that make sense? Do we go to all of them? Like, what is the plan? So I'm not quite so sure about that yet. Peru? Bruh. I'm trying to get to UIC and I'm thinking about UI. Like, if I go try hard, like full try hard next season, UIC is kind of on my bucket list of like, yeah. Like I'd rather go to UIC than like a couple regionals. Like it'd probably be like twice the price of a regional. But that's like okay. Alright, I'm gonna Eri and see what they're sitting on. Do their prizes? Oh. They won't even let me do that. Okay. Well, that was a weird game. But yeah, I can't beat the online only allegations if I don't play more IRL. So if that's the goal, then I guess we kind of have to go to a lot more. Wait, they chose first? Okay. No shot, bro. Just win the first regional I go to? Real. I'll remember to do that. I thought about doing it this season. I tried to do it this season. Wasn't quite good enough. The grind, oh yeah. I feel like I made some pretty good plays. Like the decks that I picked for the tournaments I went to, I think were pretty good. I just didn't always and a couple of them I didn't play the best. NAIC, yeah, it's just like a mix of just not playing. Yeah, just mostly not playing. So, but yeah, well, we're getting next season for sure. What we're getting, I'm not sure. But also, like, I was like already kind of planning on like going to less cups next year. Yeah, they leaked like 4 or 5 from Europe. They like Stuttgart, Lille, Gdansk. Yo, you gotta run Gdansk back, Aaron. Stamina in Orlando, my first Masters regional. It definitely, like, at the end of day 1, like I just totally punted my last 2 rounds just because I was cooked. Like I was worn out. Indy, I just hit some really bad matchups and just also didn't play my best either. And then NAC, I hate to blame luck, but honestly, like, okay, in one of my rounds, I genuinely could have like played a lot better, and like my other 3 losses were just dumb stuff happening, and it was really frustrating. My other 4 losses. It was really good. I don't know about that, but okay. I take my Pidgey here, or okay, there. I'm gonna go Pidge. We got the Thorton though. Need the good dance win. Yeah, no Snorlax to stop you this time. Yeah, I think my issues were like a mix. Like there was like a lot of different things I can work on. Like sometimes I just don't think. You can see this on stream. I just don't always like think things through fully. Like I'll just like, because I try to play really fast because that's like kind of like naturally how I play, and also I just like don't. You can't really tie too much with control. So I try to play really fast, but sometimes that can get you into trouble. I don't want them to just boss my birds, so I think we go, yeah, let's just go. I'm gonna give them my Rotom. Let's get the brace on the Pidgey. Yeah, I'm not like, if I go Mimikyu, they just like knock out my Pidgeot and I basically lose. I think I'm lying for this tournament. Clout. Beating the all-out scrub allegations. I should have put the water on the bird. On a counter catcher, it's pointless. I pulled this one, they retreat off an energy. I pulled this thing, they nuke me. Alright, well, I'm kind of missing the cards I want. That's okay, they can't probably gust on consecutive turns here. That top deck's pretty good, but not good enough. Okay, let's go get Sandshrew and Mimikyu. I think we'll just grab Reversal for next turn. Oh, I prized Reversal. Okay. This is fine. Alright, yeah, we'll attach. We'll just Sister. Alright, some okay cards. Now I'll counter catch your No, we counter catch your Bolt. It's like, yeah, we counter catch your Sandy. Knock this out. No. His Sisters and Prey. Hey, if Sisters would have hit a Poke Catcher or a Counter Catcher, or Prime, I guess they're already down both Poke Catchers. They have one Gust left, so this is okay. They benched the big Sandy and Burst Roar. Okay, we're airing here. This is definitely an airy angle. We can also grab the Lost City because we know we'll need that eventually. And then if they drew their Prime Catcher, we're hitting it here. No item cards. Well, that's funny. That is very funny. Alright, let me put back in. Yeah, let's put back in those two. We have the Lost City play next turn. So if they don't draw their Prime Catcher, we're cooking. If they do draw Prime Catcher, we're kind of in an awkward spot. But I still think it's okay. They have their Vac is gone, so I think we still would be okay. I wonder how they benched this thing. I guess it is another. Well, you can slot it to this thing too. Just something else that can't attack. Get stuck. Ninja. I've been pushing for that Prime Catcher. Sodas. I guess they could be going with a Sandy Shocks here as well, which would be okay. That's both their switch cards, isn't it? Alright, well we can gear to Prime. Nah, we're chilling here. Assuming they don't have Prime Catcher, we just like Lost City, Penny up Rotom, and then they don't have enough potential prize cards to win. I don't even think Penny up Rotom even matters. It's just always gonna do this, just in case of an Iono. So anything else I don't think there's anything else we need to be concerned about. We just like Penny up Rotom, then we can Penny up Sandshrew next turn and just have the game locked up. I'll put this here just in case. In case like we need to retreat for some reason or penny it up in Luxray. Probably not, but you never know. Or even I guess even if we can't pick up Sandshrew, there's not enough prizes on the boards, so we got him, chat. Just how we draw it up. Matchup so free because of Survival Brace. We're finally gonna show how broken it is in this matchup. Card is very good. Our matchups in top 4 were kind of weird. It was either like Tina or Lugia. I think I'd rather see the Tina. That was the one that we just totally trolled against earlier. So a chance at redemption would be kind of nice. There's nothing that I'm missing here. There's just the baby Sandy. Yeah, so they are just cooked here. Sheesh. I see the Greninja matchup. I try to retreat lock Frostlass if you bench them. If you don't bench Frostlass, go Mimikyu. I thought in regional 10 it's real. Yeah, if they don't bench Frostlass, you go Mimikyu. You can just like Chi-Yu out the gates, like make them play the game. Seems sketch. I don't know what they're trying to do here. To motivate? Motivate's crazy. Load the Radiant Greninja chat. Raging Bolt with the Water Energy E-Switch. The Balti in Louisville. Hey, that's not bad. This thing doesn't like shred, does it? No. They don't have anything. Give me the Pal Pad. Mwahahaha. I really do want to make it out to Baltimore. I want to go to the first regional league. I want to win the first regional of the year. That'd be sick. I can go full Andrew Estrada and just ride off into the sunset. And just come back for Worlds. Yeah. They cooked. Weekend Sister. A couple hits. Gotta get it picked together. Hey, no problem. Not a problem at all. I should just Iono just make the game last as long as possible. Because I prize my Chi-Yu and Heavy Ball got put in there to get Rotom, so. They could make this game last painfully long. We could make this game last painfully long. That would be pretty funny. But I don't want to do that. If they like draw their entire deck and play Iono, I don't really I don't know why. It's a charge when there's 0? No. Could I lose if I did that? Yeah, because they could go Prime Catcher and win. Oh, well, no, when they're at 0, I guess technically not, right? Yeah. Louisville's the same weekend as your sister gets married. A optimal wedding date on Monday, right after the regional? Sheesh, that's cracked. Optimal wedding day. No Sob at 0? Not here. Are you trying to flex? I'm here to make friends. Is she just gonna wait out their whole time? I mean, hey, doesn't matter to me. Don't think they're. Oh my gosh, they're actually doing it! Full on cringe mode. Oh, okay. I thought they were gonna actually. Careful and crit. And they made my avatar change, bruh. My blue eyes are gone. There we go. Ah, there we go. Yay. So, how we done first, bruh? Oh man, control getting done first is should be a crime. Okay, well, the team is up 1-0. Right before the regional, so you have to fly to the wedding and fly back in time to drive to Louisville since like 3.5 hours. Dang, that is hectic. But hey, anything for a regional. Things we do for a regional. Yo, this isn't bracket, is it? This is. Oh man, we're gonna be here for a while. Massive sad. Man, I should have saved all the Yap topics for here. Okay, I'm gonna fill my water bottle. But yeah, y'all can get a nice casual door stream. That's fine. At least theories? Nah, we need some pizza. Chill. Pizza straight out of the refrigerator? Crazy. Absolutely goated. Y'all are weird. Okay. So yeah, please, mysterious player, if you lose, bro, and make this go the full 25, we're gonna have issues. I'm not sure I can yap for the next 25 minutes. So please don't yeah. If anyone has any goated yap topics, oh yeah, let me know. I'll yap about anything that's not yeah. I just need something for the next 25 minutes potentially. Central debate, no shot. I didn't watch it, so I've been streaming the whole time during the debates, so. Controls for worlds? Tier list? Well, what kind of tier list you got, PokeShark? Dude, that's crazy. That is... I wish some other team would have drafted Bronny just so the Lakers would have, like, just to see the fallout of what would have happened. Any tips to how to start? Just practice a lot. Full of hands about my life? Okay, what specifically? Bro, I get told all the time I need to put something on the door. But I don't know what to put on the door. I'm a very... yeah. We could do a tier list. Bro, I do want to put a poster on the door. But I don't know what kind of poster. Blitzel poster? I mean, maybe. The Greninja list from Lead Night? Okay, let me look that one up. I don't know what it was off the top of my head. What I study in school? Nothing. I don't go to school. Tier list of posters? Never ask a woman her age? Seems like a good business decision. Dude, Azul's the same answer that, yeah, every single time. But it's the truth. Show poster on door? I don't have, there's no poster on the door. What do you want? There's no poster. What's that tier list site? Like the one like tier maker? I know school. I never was much of a school enjoyer. So yeah. College is not for me. At least not yet in my life. But we're not ruling it out in the future, just not now. I wanna give this a Pokemon thing a chance. And then if I have to go back to school here in a few years, that's fine. But not yeah, little junior James always wanted to play Pokemon full time. And never thought he'd ever have the opportunities, so if you can, I put the work in. Kind of. Somewhat. I just don't want to. Yeah, it's fine. I might eventually go to school. We'll see. I got a few years ahead of me. We'll see. Rare serious conversation. I never really thought I'd be like able to like I don't know, just like full-time poke just seems like so far off. Like you can't just, yeah, I don't think you can just like drop what you're doing and just do it, like unless you already have like you're like already maybe you're coaching like a little bit on the side or something, you like already have a little content on the side, and then you could just like put more effort into it and get like a little bit of like a base first. Sounds cool on paper. Oh yeah, it sounds sounds very cool on paper. Yes, mysterious player 1. I do not have to ban him. Post on the other side of the door? Nah, it's just literally there's nothing on the door. Oh yeah, I'm still like not oh yeah, I probably should pick up a part-time job here if I was like really serious about going to a bunch of regionals. But yeah, it's alright. If I get a real job, I'm not just sitting in my basement all day. I stream as much? That makes me kind of sad. What's that website? I don't know. I don't know what website you're looking for. Yeah, I probably should. It's okay. I can. There's no door. It's just a poster. Real. Oh, it's Trainer Hill. Just go on Trainer Hill, and you go on tier list creator, and bang, there you are. Yeah, I was gonna like start working part-time to fund more stuff for this season, but then like the coaching started popping off to like, at least when I launched it in like May, there were like weeks where I was doing it for like several hours a day, so like okay, I would be it'd be less profitable to take a part-time job, but like now it's kind of cooled down a little bit. I don't know, I just like being able to set my own hours and stuff like but yeah, I'm not to that point yet. I'm gonna try it. I gotta doing well at big tournaments would go a long way, but I'm not to that point yet. Gotta keep working at it. We'll get there. It's crazy that it's like been basically this channel has basically existed for like a year and a half, and we're here today. Pretty cool. Part-time door poster maker. True. Bro, I'm not moving all the way out to Maryland. It's probably fastest I can format. Nah, Miraidon or Bolt would be faster. But control's not that slow. It's like actually progressing for its win conditions a lot, so yeah. In like 39 tournament rounds I played with control to majors this year, I tied 4 times. Right, I finished my match first. Therefore, control is the fastest I can format. Is control S tier? I'm buying. Okay, you want a tier list? Alright, fine. You get a tier list. Because you asked nicely. Okay, now I gotta move my face. Okay, that was a little awkward. I apologize. Eh. My face is smaller. It is still smaller. It is very smaller. Okay. Okay. Very optimal size for sure. Okay, it's still a jank. Yeah. Okay. Dope tier list. What should I base this off of? Most likely. Okay, most likely to make a Timmy mad. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Okay, well, we know these decks. No, wait, why? I want to drag it down. Why can't I drag the deck down? Please. I just want to. Bruh. Oh, can you not do that? I haven't done one of these. Oh, aren't the decks usually down? I don't even. Alright, so if I do like that. Ah, yes, of course. Okay, mostly to make a. Oh, based on how good it is? Okay, that's fine. Alright. Sure, that's pretty easy. That's pretty easy. That's pretty. Okay. Okay. I think Goldengo. It still sucks. This deck is terrible. Okay. Drago's like probably solid A tier. Lost Box A tier. Zard A tier. Dragapult not very good. Bolt is fine. Bolt with Alakazam might be cooking. Yeah. Lost and Bolt is actually terrible. Future Hand I think is pretty bad. And like Miraidon's like probably like a B tier, like CPAF like a B tier. Ancient Box is not great, but it's okay. Great Tusk and Goldengo can be B tier just for the memes. Okay, I did it, chat. What do you think of my tier list? What do you think? The decks are not ordered. This is a good tier. Where's Turbo Moon? Probably C tier, honestly. Where's Frostlock? The deck doesn't really. Okay. Does that? I haven't played that deck at all. Bro, how are you at my sneaking Gardevoir? Can confirm good list. Let's go. Great, that's too low. You're right. Okay. Just for a second, we have to imagine that the gap between D, like this is not the letter D, this is the letter like Z. Like it is all the way at the end of the alphabet. The very worst your deck can be is in this tier. Yes, accurate tier list. Oh no, okay, chat. This is actually a terrible tier list. I forgot. There is a very important deck I just omitted. Meta manipulation, I did not want the people to know. Alright. Accurate. Screenshot it. Whatever. This is yeah, most goated tier list you can possibly create. Yo, I can't believe Azul played Toadscruel for like 2 days. Like he had 2 Toadscruel streams. That was crazy. I gotta make more Twitter bait. Like honestly, some of those have been, yeah. The results of those have been pretty funny. Someone say take this serious. I hope so. Like it was funny, like making that like blatantly bait Toadscruel post, and people took that seriously. Because it isn't B tier. Oh, you're right. My bad. You're so decent, but it's not Toadscruel or Great Tusk, so it sucks. Like that's the thing. Like in the Silver Tempest Lugia format, like you had some decks that were so decent, bro, but like they weren't Lugia, so they just weren't good. This is like on the same format we live in. This is a Toadscruel tier 0 format, and y'all just refused to believe it. But this is a Toadscruel tier 0 format. I'm sorry, but I'm not. Someone had to say that I had to tell the truth, whether you like it or not. This is just the way it is. Toadstool tier -1. True. Toadstool just goes up here. Yo, you make any Pokemon? Yo, wait. Wait. I can get a Blitzle icon in you? Yo, how? Give me. Oh, okay, let me name the deck. Bad deck. Yes. Yes! Goated. 50 cents a piece? That's a bargain. We did it, chat. We should give this thing a goofy name, though. Blitzle's too boring. Anyone got any goofy names? Control? Nah. Fairy and Lunarok? Real? Okay, you're right. Yo, so you could make a Pokemon tier list. You just put every single Pokemon in here. There's no scuffed way to do it. Rizzle? Oh, true. Yeah, okay. Let me see if our round isn't even, bruh. Makes me sad. You guys are supposed to finish playing Pokemon. You just Lost Box versus Raging. You're supposed to win in like 3 minutes. I cannot even begin to express how disappointed I am. Yo, if I make it past top 4, we are winning this tournament. Okay, whoa, this is scuffed. I'm still too small. This is not right. There we go. I'm already feeling better. Was slow playing? No shot. Like, but haven't both these been like game 3 for like the last 20 minutes? Like they should theoretically be done soon. Yo, this bro's live. Oh, this looks kind of cooked for him. Hold up. I'm gonna pull it up on my phone here. Is bro cooked? Best all. Don't give me an ad. That's so scammy. Rip. I got scammed. Asshole is cracked. Okay, let's see. Is this stall cooking or not? Bro's kind of not cooking. Hey, bro's saying Turo and Dialga? Jeez, that is an absolute goat move. Wow. That is interesting. Okay. Oh. Yeah. It looks like the stall player is in a pretty good spot. I just being the worst slow player. I mean, in recent memory, Kaido is really bad. That's like the first one that comes to mind. Finals. Now we're in top 4. I mean, Klaczynski and Tord are also known for manipulating the clock. Oh, Shintaro. Is Raymond is? I was not aware of that. Shintaro, yeah, Shintaro's a good one. Bro, slow played against me on stream. Oh man. It's fun. I don't know what that. Hedrick kind of didn't exactly. Yeah, Hedrick definitely. I don't know if you count him playing a bunch of extra cards as slow play. But yeah. Okay, for I will. I now I know. I appreciate you informing me, Pokeshark. And not Raymond Long. Man. What happened? I got banned. Not honoring a gentleman at locals is crazy. Bro needed that local points. Needed them. That 32 CP was massive. And yeah, it's supposed to be locals. Dude, imagine that, like, league. Like, I mean, first off, having a gentleman's at league, but then also, like... Crazy. Dang, I ate that pizza and I'm still hungry. Stacking at league, bro. I remember back in seniors, there was this like one kid who would stack. It would be at, like, league cups and league challenges and stuff. Just kind of cringe. First of all, cheating in general, extremely cringe, but then you're doing it at like locals, like that is clown behavior. Massive clown behavior. I'll play Rotom V. Lost Origin, normal art. Music bingo to see what's top 4? Sheesh. Yo, is this stall player you just gonna throw? Wait, if it goes to time, the Dialga wins. Wait, I gotta see here. Okay. The stall one, sick. So it's stall v lost box, so we're kind of chilling either way. Hopefully the stall wins. So, and stall in finals would be very free. But we just have to get past Dialga first. It's kind of setting a DQ roughing a roll to win at locals with ties and help you. I like a cup this season. I saw someone roll for it, and I like that doesn't sound right. I should have called over a judge, but I was just like, wasn't sure. Like also just like, but now like I've heard later that it is illegal. It's like dang. But rolling more at locals is crazy. Alright. Get a chance to redeem ourselves against the Tina we trolled against earlier, so. Let's get it. Anything change about local league format? I don't think so. Tina? Yeah. I got farmed by round 1 because I absolutely trolled. Someone your deck still. Apparently. Controlling doing all this format? I think if we had more events, it would be like, yeah, it would kind of establish itself as like a top tier threat. But no more events. I think it's really good though. Like I have my first league challenge of the season in 2 weeks. I'll be playing control. I have a league challenge too next weekends. I kind of, so here's the thing. I don't usually like playing control to league challenges, but I kind of want to be a sweaty tryhard this season and just like go to like 8 locals and just not to go to any more. So, but like if I roll up with control, like they're all gonna tech for me, but I don't know if I should like care. July 1st, probably. GTA is cracked. I'm stuck here in Mickey, Kansas. I'm just doing the best I can. One of our shops went out of business. One of them got suspended. So we have like 1 cup per quarter. And I'm not traveling to cups this year. So I have to like win everyone. But it's fine. If they tech for me, I'm cracked. Is he Vance Kelly? Like all the locals, like all the KC locals are like friends with Vance, but like I've never seen Vance. Every time I've been there, he's not been there. Yo, let's go. Playing control mirror in best of 1 sounds sick. Yo, we have one here in like 2 weeks. You should come down. All right. How much do I care? A lot. It would be pretty dope to go to a cup though and face like Ross 1 round, then Vance the next round, man. That'd be super goated. I went 1 and 2 versus Ross this past season, so I'm kind of chill with that. And one of them I just totally trolled. And one of them I full bricked. Let's go best weekends. Oh man. Me rotated? Okay, yeah, maybe I can. Vance is washed. Chill, bro. The Vance, no shot. The Vance Kelly is washed. No shot. Vance is too goated. Yeah, I played like. Yeah, I played like 8 cups in KC this last year, and I'm gonna play like 0 this year. It's gonna be kind of weird. But like, it just makes more sense to just like not drive 3 hours for cups and just like save up for regionals. But yeah, so it's like kind of like the perfect year because like I don't have to like go to as many locals. But it's okay. Bro, when you're calling. Bro, it's so goated. Favorite card set? I'm like nostalgic for like the black and white and like X and Y stuff. Like that's what I started with. It's probably something. Just like the arts from some like the black and white stuff is so pretty. The thing is, I don't go O2 drop. I whiffed cut in like 2 cups this year. Out of like, it was like 8 or 10 or something. Yeah. Yeah, driving 3 hours to go O2 drop would suck though. But losing is optional. If you lost, you just didn't have enough willpower. Not enough aura. What are they looking for here? More flower picking. They went and shirking me. That would make me kind of sad. They're digging. 103? Sheesh, that's gross. 103. I tied one time at locals this year. Oh no, I told y'all. They're gonna farm me here. Alright, sure, this is fine though. Thorton is just so broken. What is BFL? Best finish limit. So like only takes your 4 best cup finishes. You can't just man, the prime catcher too, bro. Okay. Well, the good news, they're down to Gus. They're down a bunch of cards. The bad news, literally like everything else. I do kind of, I guess there's like a Fang Snipe here would be totally free. So let's, oh my goodness, that top deck is cracked. I'm telling you, the aura is just crazy. Charms don't even really matter. I guess I need one. That's it. Dude, Thornton is just crazy. Like, how did I not play this card at an ANC? This card is just legitimately insanely good. Pidgeot with a forward seal stone. What a vibe. Let's get in. All right, if you can hit, they might be sitting on a Sinnoh. That would be a solid hit. Boss would be an amazing hit. Or just their one lone chorus. That's also a pretty solid hit. How is their hand as energies? All right, well I guess that's not terrible. I guess they already vacuumed. I don't have to worry about that anymore. They could shred me this turn, which would be kind of awkward. I'm hoping they kind of take the turn off this turn. They burn through another switch effect. Which state is Oklahoma City in? Ooh, that's a great question. I'm gonna guess Arkansas. I have been to Oklahoma City before. I've been to, like back in the day, I used to go to Oklahoma for cups. I haven't been since before COVID though, which feels kind of sad. It's in Oklahoma? No shot. Kansas? Yo, Kansas is so goated. Greatest state in the entire country. Not biased. Just straight facts. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not sorry. Another chorus hits the zone? Or, well, not hit the zone. Where's Kansas City located? I see what you did there. Missouri. Haha, you tried to trick me. I think it was Kansas, but no. See, I'm just built different. You can't trick me like that. Okay. I have a lot more people in Oklahoma now. I definitely would like to come down. Like, that would be really fun. That last switch sniped. Yes, Arc City is in Kansas. I would have got that one. Where's Ontario located? Ontario's not real. Alright, well, we have boss. There's no gusting left. Kansas is cringe. Only good for barbecue. KC barbecue though is so based. Is in Kansas City? Bro, Missouri and Kansas are both Kansas City. Where's Kansas City located? It is located in the states of Missouri and Kansas. Bro, you're trolling. You're absolutely trolling. I'm not falling for your trick questions. Wisconsin is if we're making a state tier list, Wisconsin's my solid A tier. You are for a cup? It's not bad. I mean, it is bad, but it's like, yeah. You put a giraffe in a fridge very carefully, I would assume. Alright, they're gonna Comfy again. And they are very, very low on switch outs. They have just like 2 jets. Where's my Sydney? There's another country to play a cup? Dang, bro, you're so goated. That is absolute goat behavior. Bro, I could have gone to the Iowa Cup Marathon, and that would have been pretty sick. But I was just like, eh. Okay, PokeShark, I'm gonna time you out. This is getting very cringe. There's pass. So they're sitting on a jet. I want to put a Mimikyu, honestly. I think it's the play. Like, they're out of gusts. Their vac is gone. Okay. I had the Mist Energy in deck, right? Alright, sick. No, it doesn't even matter. It's fine. We're just gonna get a Rotom here and we're just gonna charge. What? I mean, it's like, wait, for a second I thought it was Friday, so I was like, oh no, Moonlight, it's Friday, bro, you can chill. But like, it's not Friday. Or wait, is it Friday? No, it's Thursday. I'm playing Blue Zeta. Of course it's not Friday. I'm so goofy. Oh, I can't do that. You should stay up and at least watch until I win final, Moonlight. Then you can go to bed. Alright, now they gotta load up his other team and shred me or use Requiem. Neither of which are too optimal for them. Got me? Hey, let's go. I forgot that there's still 4 prizes too. What's Cologne for? Thorns, Fluttermane, Mimikyu, Cornerstone Ogerpon. Are you just gonna chill? Boost my viewer count by 1? That is so goated. It's gonna take them a couple turns to get this built up. Let's see what we hit. Things okay, that's pretty solid. Nice. So, how many gates have they spent? So 3 in the discard pile. None in the lost zone. Massive sad. Water on Comfy. Are they gonna Requiem my Mimikyu? That would be interesting. If they Requiem Mimikyu, I just go Brace. Not Brace. I go Charms, Mist Bear, and just Penny Loop, and they run out of energies eventually. Alright, cool. Our plan worked. They Requiem to Mimikyu. Alright, now we do the thing, chat. So I went for the Poffin earlier and held the Ultra Ball. Get the Luna. We have the Amista deck, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I don't even need Mist now. They used to Requiem. I'm so goofy. At least I had thought about it before I just like did something dumb. Yo, we sniped the Hisuian heavy. Crazy. Alright. I think they're cooked. They can't keep punching me forever. They have to be able to win in 2 turns anyway. So yeah, we're cooking. Much better than the first. Like they even got the broken turn 2 ninja. Still gaming. Sheesh. They want second. Sounds good. Alright. I can't not win this one. This is the one. This is finally the blue ditto that I win. No Mexican fast food and Carlos O'Kelly's. Let's go. Goated. The Carlos O'Kelly shout out is insane. Real ones know about Carlos O'Kelly's. They have drawn awkwardly in both the games that we played, but I think that's just Tina. That is just Tina doing Tina things. I'm hoping that alright, we gotta finish business here, but hopefully Stall is winning on the other side. Hopefully. But yeah, we gotta take care of business here. Is it too early to look for hotels in Baltimore? And if you're looking now, I mean, I guess it's probably not too early, is it? I mean, booking something this early is a little cringe. I wonder if we'll like so towards the end of the year, like caps weren't really that big of a deal for most of the regionals, so I wonder if it'll be the same way this year. Like people will, or they'll be able to like, not instantly sell out. Because I think the issue to like start last year, like everything was instantly selling out. Yeah, it would be a little risky to book a hotel now. It could be the move. Saving money is pretty good. Because yeah, chat, you don't want to lose money. Losing money is bad, but saving money, that's good. Okay, they're not a biz seeking here, so their hand is a little slow. Yeah, if you rooming with people's goated. Saving money is good, I'm telling you. Well, let's go get ourselves a Nest Ball, a Forest, Seals. Let me make sure both my Rotoms are not prized. Oh, I prized one? Ooh. Then we'll take the heavy ball. I want to keep Nest Ball in the deck. Oh no, I goofed. I didn't see if Ursaluna was prized or not. Okay, it's fine. We don't need Luna. Luna is just bad in this matchup anyway. Alright, wow, this hand's actually cracked. Ultra Ball and Pidgey, so we can Thorton it down next turn. We are so cooking. See if they can find a knockout or they're just still struggling. Rescue board. They should have Bisseek. Alright, that's fine. Gets him to 7, doesn't it? Or 5. I can't Luxray, can I? So Ultra Ball, other and the Pidgey. I had to Forest for the candy. Unfortunately. I've Thorntoned both games. This card is insane. I'd love to be able to like Eri or something this turn, but it's just not happening. Or Fang Snipe even. I think we should retreat into Pidgey because I want the fire in the discard pile. What are we looking for the future? I think I'll get the Survival Brace. I won't drop it yet, but I like having it around. Next turn, we like if they just Bisseek again, we can go, oh, there's the Eri. A little sketchy start, yeah. They're bound to find Chorus. Now, hopefully they can't go Prime Catcher knockouts. I guess it's probably pretty likely that they do have that. Double switch card? Yeah, they're definitely cooking. Whatever they have going on, it's definitely some sauce. Man, yeah, maybe we should have dropped the Brace. It's gonna be hard to get Pidgey back on the board. Alright, well they're not there yet if they're using Concealed most likely. Alright, if they just whiff for one turn, we can kind of chill a little bit, but yeah, it's not happening. This is a yikes. Yeah, I assume they have Tina V-Star. But also they might not, and they're just greeding a little bit to like try to, like they know if they don't play the Prime, they're gonna lose it. Unless Psychic hits the bin. Alright, they don't have it yet. They're actually out of Psychic energies. Horus hits the zone. More Comfies. Comfy number. Oh, it's number 3. That's 3 cards gone. They have to hit Tina. There's another Chorus. If they whip Tina, they're just cooked. The thumbs down emoji. Do they whiff? Jets? Oh, if it's just a jet and a shred, that feels bad. Wow. Okay. All right. Awesome. I don't want to. I'm not out here trying to get Sableye. They probably still are going to, but it's fine. We chilling. And now they're down so much for where they're at, so we might be okay despite me blundering and leaving Ursaluna on the prizes. Oh, the boss top deck. That's pretty nuts. Okay. That is really good for them. So on the plus side, they're at a gust, but yeah, and this is gonna be kind of tricky. It's alright. All their psychic energy is kind of stranded right now, so let's go get down. Oh yeah, I kind of don't have a Pidgey in there, bruh. This is fine. This is fine, chat. No way this falls apart. Man, I should have thrown back in Thorton actually. It's fine. We always find Ultra Ball. Dang. They had boss in hand? Oh. I didn't realize that. That's pretty sick. I would not have grabbed the mist energy. I should have Pal Padded back in Thorton. That was goofy of me. Now I'm all out trolling again. Now they drew their Tina V-Stars. I want them to put down Temple of Sinnoh, because then I would just win with... How do I get them to put down Sinnoh, though? That's a good question, considering I wasted my mist energy already. Someone might just be kind of doomed. I kind of trolled this, I think. I didn't go vacuum there either when I maybe should have as well. Shred, sick. Let's try here. Double heads would be pretty cool. Only one heads, less cool, but it's still fine. Alright, we can send Sandshrew to the Lost Zone. Bye bye, Sandshrew. But I don't want them to be able to retreat off these psychics. Well, I guess they brought it back in, so it probably doesn't even matter. I'm probably just getting Sableye here and then getting cooked. But yeah, sure. I played this one pretty bad. I need the second heavy ball to pull the Ursaluna. Just the opening sequence going heavy ball over Nest, kind of. That's what screwed me out. But this is this might be okay. Like all their gust is gone. They have to go V-Star to kill this Rotom. Lost some double energy. Out into Thorton. I played one earlier. They don't go for the knockout here, which is pretty spicy. And they V-starred. That's okay. We can capitalize on this. We can at least force Sableye. Let's go get Roseanne for next turn. Alright, we're kind of cooking. What do we need Ursaluna for anyway? You like the haircut? Yo, appreciate it. I haven't really been paying great attention to it, chat. Sorry. I'm trying to lock in. When I lock in, I don't pay attention to chat, so it's like kind of mid. But locking in is kind of good, but like when I'm not paying attention, then yeah, it's like not great. If they can't Lost Mine this turn, and we get missed on Mimikyu, get them to drop Temple of Sinnoh, then we're cooking. Even like the Requiem right here would be super goated if we had Ursaluna Charm. We don't. What do we want to do here? This is kind of sketchy. Oh wait, no it isn't. Don't we just try to go miss Mimikyu here? I think that's the move. Well, no, the mist. Oh, yeah, the mist does. Well, actually, wait, it's not good. They could go Sableye still. We'll see. I might have trolled here. It's an awkward position. I could have gone like Brace plus Punch, but since I didn't snipe the gate earlier, they could just go, or not gate. I sniped Vac over a gate earlier, or no, gate over Vac. But yeah, I want them. I really want them to whiff this turn, because then I can go Mist Energy Survival Brace, or just, yeah, Mist Brace on Mimi. If they go Sableye Sinnoh knockout, I can just win it with Ogerpon. At least that's what the plan would be. It's not a super rod. I want to see how many rods are gone. Two. Only two, so they still have one left. Are they out of Gus? Yes. Hard retreating here. We're gonna jet into Cram Angle. They didn't leave grass on Tina, interestingly enough. Why is that? I guess they wanted to reel the Raleigh back in? I guess so, Bro, I wish I played my own Sinnohs right now. My own Sinnohs would just cook. Isn't Cram? That was game 1. They have it this time. Manaphy was the water dude that was lost. There's the second or the third super rod. So, and then they just pass. So we can get our whole. I leave Eri in the discard pile. Let's just play Eri here. Let's go put back in Eri and Thorton. I think we could cheat out another Mimikyu pretty easily. I 'cause, 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 'c Let's try to hit this Lost Vac. Counter Catcher. They're sitting on Cramorants. But I want them to Sinnoh, because if they Sinnoh, then they're out of retreat lock or out of switches, so I can just win with Ogerpon. I can just trap Reading Greninja. So yeah, I want them to go Sinnoh Sableye. That'd be a dub. They've only spent the one jet, right? We're also gonna try like just gust up this Tina and like force him to burn switches as well, or harder treats. That might be my play next turn. There goes the Cram. I can gust other stuff up though. Like it takes 6 hits to KO this thing. I just hit into the brace. Did I pitch a Bravery Charm? I can't remember. No. All right. Awesome. All right. Let's go just counter catcher pull up Tina here. My last counter catcher. All right. I guess I didn't need to miss there. I gotta have to be a little careful about checking out myself here. I think we're fine. They use all their gates. Only 3 is a little scary. They're just gonna hard retreat, refuse to use jets. Spit. Huh. It's a little awkward. I can't just keep spamming pennies. I could go boss. Luxray? I mean, I could. But then I just lose if they have gate. Or if they can raw draw gate. This is a little sketchy. Nah, the plan here is like, okay, get him to spit, like burn a jet here instead of attaching. I maybe just scooped up this game honestly because we still have 20 minutes. It touches another psychic energy, so they only have the one psychic left. Yes, all their rods are gone. This is crazy. So Iono to 1 seems pretty good. If I get a Singe, that's like the only thing. I really would like to be able to Singe. It's a Vacuum. I was hoping to hit the Mirage gates. The Vacuum's not bad. They could win here, maybe. Well, I guess they have energies in deck at this point. There's 5 in the discard pile. 6. And also they can start manually loading that Tina. We can just, let's boss up the ninja here. Fang Snipe. Fang Snipe doesn't really do anything. But we can still hit her rocks, I guess. If they top decked their Sinnoh, I guess that would have been fine. Okay. They still have grass energies left. We're in a weird spot if they decide to just like attach water and pass. Well, I guess that doesn't help them switch necessarily, so it'd be okay. Very, very interesting position. Water to active. Hard retreats. Scram again. Prepare for the double side lean hands up. Might be what we need. I can retreat out of Luxray. I can retreat out of Luxray into Bird and soak a hit. We'll see what the Cyllene gives us here. Okay. That is huge. What do we... So we need... Pal Pad and a fire energy? Okay. I have to... No, I can Ultra Ball for fish next turn. Alright. This is fine. If they top deck gate, that sucks. But I can't play around. I guess they can ninja as well, but if they drew their grass energy, that would also just cook them. Fish is not prized. I literally saw it in the deck. Oh my goodness. They topped that gate. Man, that was so close. And I trolled by not going for Ursaluna earlier. If we have Luna in this position, we don't lose. Ah, dang. That kind of stinks. Yeah, because they still had concealed cards, but if they like drew both their energies, they could have got cooked. So dang, that was really close though. Despite the misplay and everything, I think they misplayed by like V starting their Venus earlier, but I guess they were worried about my owner Ursaluna coming down, even though I didn't have access to it. Nah, I'm not getting knocked out. Only 16 minutes left is a little sketchy. That's the only thing. We're cooking. It's okay. I probably should scoop that one up earlier. I was in it until the end. That's what sucks when you misplay and you're Canceling Cologne, because stuff like Thorns, Fluttermane, Klefki, Mimikyu, Cornerstone Mask, they're all annoying. So we can make it so those things are not annoying. Yeah, I figured Sniper. That makes sense. Alright, they get the Tina, the energy. My fire energy was down, which made it awkward. Normally, yes. Alright, I'm gonna just... We're in agreed for a better hand here. I already have the Forest Seal. Yeah, I was gonna try to go Chi-Yu. I was just a turn slow. I would have hit the gate though, and we would have been cooking. Speaking of cooking, we got it next turn. I could pop. Nah, I was like, okay, we could Ultra Ball here. Go get the Rotom. No, I don't. I only have one card in my hand. I'm discarding. It would suck if they Prime Catchered me, or got to 7 and Hurricanes me. Wait, poor Bears. Hit the Lost Zone every time. Do they have it like that? They probably do. If we're going like Nest Ball this early, like... Dang. Yeah. This is bad. Alright, so I'll take Thorton one time. Or Candy. This is very sad. Just gotta have aura. Stack. Now what do we do though? Yeah, now what do we do? Rotom, just draw some cards. We're afraid of boss, but there's nothing we can do about it. Alright, that's fine. I did not use the Forest Seal? I mean, then why is my V-Star marker crossed out? Yeah, I had to V-Star for Candy. Alright. Okay, if they go aggro V-Star, this is pretty interesting. They did Lost Zone cards. Their boards in the Lost Zone. Primes in the Lost Zone. They do Comfy again. I guess they're probably gonna jet. Or wait, they've already manual water. Did they? Yeah. So they're probably just committed to not attacking this turn? Or double cart? Interesting. They wanted to, I guess they want to get this like Iono proof themselves. Alright, interesting. Oh yeah, they can just retreat, throw away double water. We can do the thing again though. Shove up Mini, Mist Energy, or... Interesting. Scripted? Oh yes, it's all scripted. Their hand's too big. It's making me nervous. It's game 3, yeah. not much time either, so 9 minutes. But we gotta kind of play aggressive here. Alright, Requiem this thing. Lost impact, whatever. Don't make any difference to me. See what they do. If I owned them into Boston, whatever, then you can have this one. Yeah, so I have to play a little more aggressive than I want to. Also handing them prizes. But like, assuming that like everything goes my way here, I'm gonna, let's see, they're gonna attach, they're gonna lost impact. I'm gonna go Pal Pad back in Iono, brace, Iono 1, knockout. Not knockout, but punch. And they have to have an insane hand to bounce back from that. Sure. Gotta play fast though. I didn't want to feed him a one prizer last turn because I want to keep him on odd prizes. It's probably not. Yeah. Let's see what they can come up with. One card in hands. And their only threat, punch for 240. If we can, yeah, assuming they win, they'd have to like the perfect 2-card combo. Grass and their one of Sinnoh. Gate, you know, Vacuum doesn't even work here. Because I can go Penny knockout. That's 7 minutes though. Is it +3 turn sniper or just as time is called? Like kill team is basically game, right? That's the hope. Yeah, assuming they don't slow play. I'm even gonna shut this thing up again. Like normally I would just blustery. That'd be so much for them to get. Blustery would be more advantageous. I'm a little worried. Drawing the counter catch is massive. We can chase the Tina next turn. Top head back in a couple pennies. Righty penny, I don't know actually. Or even double penny. I don't even know if we'll need to Iono again at this point. Is it +3 turns or is it just as soon as time is called, whatever it is, what it like? Yeah, they have to pretty much find Colress or something to get moving here. Even like a V-Star would be like an okay find just to like keep this thing out of range. Another Tina V. Alright, they didn't find it. That is huge. I'm just gonna go back double penny here. Tina's down. We're in like I fed him the Rotom, so we're still behind. Like this is cracked. Let's play this Ultra Ball. I'm just gonna grab Lumineon got knocked out. We can just grab the Stray. Then knockout. 5 minutes. We can get we can probably tie on prizes next turn. And then next prize would almost certainly always be me, right? Alright, Roxanne, that's not super surprising. Come on, Penny or Counter Catcher off of the Roxanne would have been nuts. Yeah, honestly, falling back in one of the Ionos wouldn't have been too bad here. Just because, like, they might not hit. And maybe I'll just, like, Iono and just pass. We're gonna top deck Penny or Counter Catcher. I don't remember which one it was. But, I Pal Pad 2 on the top, so. Yeah, hopefully they're still there waiting for me. How many gates are even gone for them? Gosh, a lot. 2 gates, quite a few energies. Yeah. If I top like either, it's game. The vacuum hits the zone. So that's solid. Cologne. I can just take this knockout here, and if they don't have Sinnoh, I just win. This is crazy. How many cards in the deck? 16. You know what? This is where we're at. Knockout. And if they can get everything here, you got it. But if I pass, they probably win on prizes, so make him have it. If I had Iono to 1, I probably would have done that. Yeah, that was probably a miss by not putting back in Iono. Iono to 1, then pass would have been pretty sick. Temple Gate V-Star would go hard. I mean, they can probably see most of their deck. Which is, yeah, I probably misplayed by, yeah, I threw the game by not putting back Iono. Did they rod back? They haven't even found a rod yet. I mean, they had to find their one of Temple, their last Tina V-Star. They do have, I mean, Mirage Gates aren't, I guess they can't, I guess there's enough energies in this card. Like, oh, what if they draw into all their energies? Yeah, this is probably doomed. They can probably, yeah, they would conceal cards, another flower select. Unless one of the super important things is one of their last prizes. Like, last Tina V-Star. Other Sinnoh being prized would be crazy. I mean, they're just slamming things down, so I don't know if that's good or bad. They just put in Limitless chat, bottom 2 cards are gates. That's still fine though. Yeah, that shouldn't matter. I guess if they, yeah, that shouldn't matter. Too much energy in hand doesn't really mean anything because they still have all their super odds. Yeah, they still win. Yeah. It's more of a, yeah, it was more a, yeah, it didn't actually matter. Unless Sinnoh's prized. That's the only thing, and they had to lost impact. No. Alright, yeah, I trolled by not going Iono. So unlucky. Nah, I misplayed. I threw. Yeah, I threw games 2 and 3, so it's fine. Bruh. I don't even know what to say anymore. Yeah, if they had Sinnoh or Tina V, like Sinnoh Tina V Star was their bottom 2, then we'd be cooking. Yeah, I should have put back in Penny Iono, and then I just chill Thirsty and active Iono to 1, and if they don't draw pretty well off of that, we would just win. But it's okay. I goofed a little bit there. And it was Lost Box anyway. It wasn't even stall. If it were stall, we'd been cooking. Oh well. How many like with control? Like I keep making cuts. I just can't do anything with them. I can't get dubs. Man. That's okay. We'll get the dubs. No, I'm just saving up to win the late night invitational. But yeah, it's late. I'm gonna go to bed. I recommend y'all do the same. Got the late night invitational on what's that day? Saturday, 2 days away. Tomorrow, technically, depending on where you are. Yep. Don't be cringe. Don't be cringe. Don't be rude. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Well, I guess technically tomorrow. Oh yeah, shout out the sponsors too, so they don't get mad at me. Blue Ditto, TC Evolutions, links below, coaching below, even too. Yes, sick, everything. Bye.